Facebook, and YouTube. Yeah, I'm back again. Uh, this is a never-ending cycle, a never-ending process that we all have to do. I kind of wish that I didn't have to practice and just get on the keyboard and just go ham. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. Now, I think if you get enough chords underneath your palette and you start learning a bunch of chords underneath your palette and you've been playing for a while, those practicing on a daily basis will kind of, I guess, slow down a little bit because you have practiced different type of stuff over a period of time, and then it'd be no brainer because you kind of like have a bunch of chords and create chord patterns and that you can think of under the planet or on the earth, under the planet, above the planet, or whatever. And then it's pretty much you can just, if it's a new song that you gotta do, it's no big deal. You can actually sit there and listen to the tune and be like, okay, I know what they're doing right there. Okay, I know what they're doing right here. Okay, I know what they're doing right here. All right, cool, I got it right here. I know what they're finna do. And then you just go to church and just start playing. Just start playing, whatever. Um, I've, I've, I won't say I've been in like kind of place. I think yes. Okay, let me see it. I've been in that kind of place where I practice so many chords to the point that you kind of all right. I know what y'all finna do. I know what we going into the song, even if I don't know the song verbatim like the song should be. I'll have enough chords in my palette to be able to play the song. I remember one Sunday some time ago, my wife wanted to do a song, um, and so never practiced it ever. So she was like, "Hey, I want to sing this song," and I ain't never played it in my life ever. But what happened was she got up to sing, and immediately, I don't know, I just kind of, I would say like Samuel Talbot would say, I just withdrew chords from my palette, if you will, and was able to play the song in my own way, but yet it came out better than what I thought it would because of anyway, at the end she goes, "Yo, you didn't even know the song," but it was funny because you know, I see people. I'm not saying see people because I'm veering off a little bit, but I'll just say this. I was like, "Don't worry about me. You just go and sing and whatever." And we just put it that way. You go sing, I'll play, and whatever happens, whatever she. This is what makes her laugh when I tell her this. But I said, "Whatever happens." All right, you know what they say, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I said, whatever happens, happens. That's all I can tell you. I don't know what's gonna happen. I ain't never practiced with her on the tune, but all of a sudden she gets up and she starts singing this song. I've heard it before, but never played it before ever. Like when I say never ever, I mean never. And it was like I had chords to pull, you know. And so all right, so I had so many. I never played that song. Oh, no. And she was like, she looks over at me like, oh. And she was like, so you do know how to play the song, right? You know, right in the middle of the right in the middle of singing. It was hilarious, and I was like, no, I don't. Um, Actually, she did it in the E flat. I won't complain. I just had chords in my palette. I just had a few chords in my palette, right? Just a few chords in my palette, and I've never sung a song in my life, right? Now, I was just say the funniest part is I think she was so much concentrating on me playing the chords correctly, or ratherly following her do the song, that she started missing words. And I'm looking at her like, what you doing? I'm over here playing chords. I'm just like, you know what? I never played a song. I won't complain. Anyway, I just had chords in the palette. I just had chords in the palette. So she was like, I thought you told me you didn't know how to play the song. And I was like, I ain't never played the song. I just have the idea of chords in my palette. That brings me to what I was saying to you guys earlier on in my other videos way back in the past, the blast from the past, is that I've gathered chords over a period of time. Over a period of time, you can hear stuff or you can play stuff, practice chords, and don't even know. I had no idea, right, what the chords could have been or was going to be. I just said, I just got chords in my palette. So I just pulled chords from the palette. Even if I don't play every single chord however the song is supposed to go, I don't know the words. Matter of fact, I'm terrible with words. So she just like, well, I'm just gonna start singing, and you just follow. And then she gets up, and I'm like, I had so many I don't know the words, right? So all I'm just saying, I just pull chords from the palette. Even if I don't know every single one of the chords, I'll just pull the chords. The minor 9, major 7 flat 5, the 13 sus. Go to the 5, or actually it's the 1. But if I'm thinking of A flat, I'm thinking of 1. Get it away, man. Let go. Or the 1 on E flat, and just bring the voices inside. Diminished move. Diminished to the minus 9. To the 5. Alright, and I didn't know the chord. I just pulled the chords from the pattern. And the rest is just, okay, you just let the singer do what they do, Alright, that's that major 7 with the flat 5 sharp 5. Minor 11 with flat 5. Major 7 flat 5. Then go to the 1, major 9. So I just have chords in the palette is what I'm saying. And when you start having chords in your palette, versus chord patterns, I just generated chords from my library of chords. And I started thinking, oh, I already know that major 7 with the flat 5 drop. I already know my diminished 7. I know to go to my F minor 9. And then I know to go to B flat 13 sub. And I know to go to the 13 sub, E flat. Major 7 with a flat 5, but actually because we're on E flat, and I already know the passing moves or whatever. This is my minor chord, tritone. And I just started sounding kind of. I use an A flat. Normally we go to either G or E flat, D flat, but I'm on a G with it. I thought of a chord movement from Devin Walker with it. 1 5 5 6 5 6 or actually 5 1. A little outro. 13 subs. Set it up. So you can let them know what key you in. E flat. Now we're going to the 5. Here's another Devin move. I had so many times, whatever the words. Let me do this one step. You go. Whatever the words they saying. And I just pick key point chords that I will go to. Even if I'm not playing every single one of the chord movements in the song, but as long as I have some chords that I can pull, I can have fun with it. It's the preach chord. Sometimes you just hear it in here. Or the preach chord. Sometimes you might hear it. It's the 5 and A flat, but it's also the 1 and E flat. I can use that same movement here. Or different. I mess with around. A flat. This made me think of this idea. Holy chord. So you have to have chords, all right? If you don't have enough chords in your palette, all right, underneath your belt, if they say, or in your repertoire, it will be difficult to actually follow people on what you're doing. So that's the reason why I came over with the play by side, giving you a whole bunch of library of that chords in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. And of course, you're going to get all these clusters and the sevenths, minor 7, major 7, minor 7ths, the major 6, minor 6, all this type of stuff. All right, that you may hear musicians doing in their playing. And so this is my edition number one, and edition number one paper cover, paperback, and the hardcover, which is number one, top number one best book over at Best Buy. Number one, top hottest best book, let me say correctly, over at Best Buy. So get over there and grab your copy while you have an opportunity to get there for those who really actually want to learn exactly what you plan, because I've dropped them chords in there with your major 7 with the flat 5, your minor 11 flat 5, your 6 9, your major 9, your minor 9 11, minor 13 9 11, your diminished 7 11 with the flat 13. That's another chord too. I think I was probably a little high when I gave y'all that one. All these chords. Go to F, I go to C with it. I gotta practice on my speed on my pedal. Sloppy. I used to be really good at it. I fell off the platform, if you will. I had somebody cracking up and laughing, but I ain't gonna say this on social media because somebody might take it the wrong way. This fool told us he gonna jump off the 3rd floor. He jumping off the building. I told somebody that the other day, but we were just in conversation because we was getting off the elevator and it was, busy. And I'm like, man, this guy got on the elevator. He's like, man, I don't know what floor I'm getting off of. And I'm like, well, just don't jump off of it. And so I was like, well, I don't know what floor I'm gonna jump off of. Literally, not really jump off the floor, y'all. So every time I run across this coworker of mine, we'd be cracking up laughing because it's kind of funny in the sense like, no, don't jump off the 3rd floor, my brother. So with that being said, I'm just saying, y'all, I used to practice every single day. I used to practice, and I didn't really sit here and try to practice for no hours and hours. I was just trying to pick something every day and do something differently every day. I would pick something and try my very best to do a little of this, do a little of that, do a little of this, do a little of that. All right. Instead of trying to overkill on myself on trying to do one item per se, I get bored, so I need to move to other things. So, but how I used to practice when it comes down to the pedal. Hey, why you just cut off? Okay, but this how I used to start out. MPC, but then I started practicing over a period of time. Speed up. Ooh, my leg is burning. All right, but I'm gonna start it out probably like maybe like 90 or maybe like around. Well, according to this tempo is according to this particular track. It makes me kind of play around about let's see. Did I start it at 100? I think I started at 99. 99, right? Or you can go slower than that. After that, my pedal. Now that's off beat. Okay, let's speed up. 107. So 113. 150, I'll lose it. All right, 150. But listen, y'all, I work my way up until I get past that. But it all really depends on one of these drum tracks, because one of these drum tracks will have me pretty much laying it down while I can keep up somewhat. So let me find out which one is it. Um, Let me see. I was at 150, so let me try to track my way up to 38, and I'm gonna try another drum track. Yeah. Okay, get harder. Especially if you're running. Okay, get harder. Alright, I'm trying 165 and then I might crash out. 165. I crashed out. I crashed out at 165. Now, if the rhythmic was different, if we go this route, I can put it off. I can pull it off because of rhythmic. If the rhythm was like that. I can pull it off that way because I'm now changing the rhythm. Even if I go even 180. Cause I got Even if I go even faster than that, I don't know how fast this can go. 200 miles an hour. Yeah. Yeah, that would be y'all. Man, the whole church would be super tired before you even get started at 200 miles per hour, but to 200 RPMs. But that's how I used to do it. I used to practice to work my way up to that speed, because that helps out when you plan voices and chords. You I can get to it. I can get to the chorus faster because now my legs is all warmed up now. So that does help out, like I said. But that's just an exercise that I will play around with as a warm up thing. Practicing heel toe, heel toe, heel toe, heel toe. Or that one. 125. Running the bass. Or shuffle. That's easier than, boom, ba, 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 ba. You won't be as tired. Down from the one. Maybe the bass guitar playing, or maybe the bass could be doing. One down. So get chords underneath your palettes, so that way you can kind of like know how to play some other stuff. Maybe that you play around. I'm playing around with the minor 7 flat 5. And it all depends on how fast you want that tempo, because it might make me play differently as I speed up the slow down stuff. But anyway, that's the reason why I came up with the play by side book and drop chords in Need no message. Um, on my phone, on my own. Okay, let's go out with YouTube for a sec. YouTuber, I don't know who somebody keeps calling me and don't leave a voice message, so I don't answer if you know. All right, so practice every single day. Um, I kind of pick and choose when I'm gonna practice. Sometimes, or majority of the time, deliberately, depending on what it is that I'm practicing. But yeah, get your play by sight edition number 1, and also edition number 2. They both came out. First book was edition number 1. Mad chords, bad chords, dope chords, off the hook chords, chords that you want to know how to do. And did this thing go down on me? Ah, I gotta charge this up. Okay, it's getting hot in here. Hold on. Alright, so where did I do with the charger? Get your chords now, so that way you can be able to practice them, because without chords, you cannot create chord progression. That's the bottom line. And that was my biggest issues back in the days where I was just without chords. I didn't know a whole bunch of chords. The few of the chords I knew, that was the only few chords I could play. All right, at the time when I first was learning on the organ or the keyboard or whatever, and over a period of time I started gathering chords. How I did it was use I was gonna look for it, but I ain't gonna look for it now. But I have video camera. I have the tape recorders with different places. With different places to record different musicians. Then I finally, eventually, over a period of time, ran across somebody that actually wanted to show me how to break down things and show me the ropes, if you will, to show me how things is moving about and getting about or whatever. And then it's just up to me to decide whether I'm gonna put the time in to practice. So back in the day, in '04, I just used to just I think I picked maybe like 17 different ideas. I might go back to it again, because that actually pushed me to get better. In other words, I'll put something in front of me, whether it's something I made up or whether I'm learning from my music teacher, or whether I got it somewhere, somehow looking over the shoulder of some other musician, or whether it's on the internet. However it is, I was able to pull up about 17 to 18 different musicians, and I'll just say, okay, let me do my thing first. So how I used to play. Now later on, after that, I got tired of doing that. So now I started learning how to do that. And then I still would do this, but I'll add some more notes. Then I started throwing my own little Alright, then over to pure time. Still going, or I still go up high. Alright, and still we're playing it. Go here. Go here. Alright, so I started playing it different, Alright, so I started doing stuff over a period of time. I started learning how to change stuff up. I'm like, oh, okay. Kind of approaching the same thing, but coming from a different approach. signature on how you're gonna approach the same movement, but just adding stuff. I talk about the buns, making a hamburger, and you have a plain hamburger with a plain patty, if you will, right? And some people like eating a hamburger with no mustard, no mayonnaise, no season on the hamburger. They don't want no they don't want their bun buns on the grill, crispy a little bit. They just want it straight plain. None of all this other stuff. Slap your mama's sauce on there. No ketchup. No. And I'm probably making some of y'all hungry right now. No ketchup. No barbecue sauce. No grilled onions. Regular onions without being grilled. All that type of stuff. Sprouts. Whatever it is, most of y'all like how y'all want to eat your burger. Some people just want to play plain. And stay playing plain. I could have just stayed playing plain. There's that wonderful name. There's that wonderful name. Jesus. There's that wonderful name. Jesus. Wonderful name. Jesus. No yeah. Now, maybe let's just play. Alright. Switch up, change it up, do something different, whatever. But yeah, I could stay playing. Don't do none of this fancy stuff. Just stay playing. But over a period of time, you start thinking like, man, what can I do a little bit different? Can I throw some stuff in there? You want to be a little bit like, hey man, let me change up. Change up your style a little bit. But yeah, we all could stay playing. I could stay playing all day. But this the funniest thing is I still feel like I play playing. I still feel like I play like a rookie. Alright? But I also realize too, it depends on the church you play at. You might be at a church that doesn't require you to play all the fancy dope chords or off the hook chords, off the chain chords, all these fancy movements and stuff like that. You might not have a church where they want you to play all the yeah, man, I want you to do all that. You might be in the church that you might have to literally play simple as they say. Everything I am still doing is considered simple. I just want to simplify it in a different way. You know, with this little style. Just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just something. You know, just a little bit. Some people might say, yeah, that's still playing. That's still, use this pocket in the song, but you're not trying to do a whole lot of crazy stuff, I think one time I was doing something, my wife was singing, it was just a simple song. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. No, I'm saying, I go, I love you. I love you, dog. I love you, dog. Now, this is funny because this did happen one Sunday, some time ago. I didn't expect to do it, but it happened, and I did it. And it actually caught me off guard when I did it because I wasn't expecting to do it. Let me slow it down. Let's slow it down. I love you, love. Slow it down. I love you, love, today because you care for me in a such special way. She looked over at me. Just some great stuff like this. And actually, I did something like this. I love you, I love you, I love you, today because you care for me in a special way. It's coming up. She was like, what? Every time I came around. She said, stop playing fancy. She was like, what? She's like, bro. She was like, "What are you doing?" I ain't gonna lie, it did sound cool. I started doing Okay, we lost TikTok. Let's get TikTok back. All right. Hold on. Let's get TikTok. They always got me do this puzzle thing. I know I made it. Did I? What? Did I miss it? I got it that time. All right. But I was like experimenting to see what had happened. And she was like, "Yo, keep it in the pocket, bro." I was trying all kinds of stuff. I was doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I was like, yo. But the funniest thing was when I did this move right here. That was and I'm supposed to be C sharp and D flat, but that was the funny she was like, "Yo, dog, what you doing over there?" I made it fit though. Right now, I'm probably making not fit it because I like to do it when somebody's singing because I can then not throw all the. I was doing it. And then I'll switch on. Man, that's why my heart. I slow the tempo down. Let me see. That's why my heart is beating. That's why my heart is beating. I forgot how to do the D. Here it is. I forgot to go up. That's what I do. I forgot. It's hard to do it without singing. And I can't do it now. Listen. Anyway, I'll be trying ideas. But you know, I'll just be pulling chords from the book, just experimenting, even if it don't work. Alright, learn chords, y'all. You gotta learn chords. To create chord progressions. And so once I learn chords, I can now understand some of the chord progressions that are being applied in some stuff that might sound complex when I hear musicians doing stuff and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, my dog. Then catch that and see what it is. See what it is, and then I'll start picking it up. Slowly but surely. Right? So, drop the volume. So, practice every day something new or different. And like I said, I usually just try to practice multiple things. Alright, it's how I'm getting hot now. I did all this crazy stuff. And I'll just practice stuff multiple things. I'll pick something. Let's see, did this thing kick me out? No. Turn up the volume. Turn up the volume. E flat 5. Drawbars do matter. And then all these chords in the book, y'all. The 13 sus chord. If you go to the newest book, where's my new book at? I know I ordered it. Oh, here it is. If you go through the new book, actually, I can actually still pull the same chords from edition number 1. Because all I'm doing is playing the second version of the major 7 in chapter number 4. Chapter number 4. The major 7. And it starts in we started at C, D flat, to D, to E flat, to E. And remember, then they'll double up, but also make sure you just learn the inversions by moving the one note to the top, the bottom note to the top, the bottom note to the top, alright? So each time you move, you're doing inversions. So whether you do with your left hand and the right hand, position, right? And you're doing inversions, right? And that's why on the organ it's much more easier to say is because the organ, depending on how you have the drawbar settings set up, I'm counting 12 keys here. I'll call that my low range. This is my low range. The low. It's the low range right here. And then here I have the next range. I call that the low range. And then I call this my mid range. And then my next 12 key, I call it the high range. And my high range. And the good thing about this is the 51 keys. It starts on the C and it ends on the C. Alright? It start on the C and it end on the C. And as I demonstrated on other videos, even if I don't know, and I use the word, even if I don't know all the chords, I hear the notes and I practice the chords. Major move, minor, augmented, add 7, which is the major 7 sharp 5, flat 5, major 7 flat, sharp 5, flat 5. I know it sounds dark. And then you do major 7. And every chord I practice on, I do my inversion. Major, minor, and mean to get it wrong. I don't do it as fast. I'm a little, hold on. There it is. Alright, as fast as I should do because I've been practicing it every single day, but I still know it. And then we have the major move, the minor move, augmented move, then we're gonna add the 7. Remember, learn your inversion. Alright, make sure you get your inversion. Alright, all you're doing is moving your bottom note and you move it to the top. Move your bottom note again. And you're doing inversions because you never know what a keyboard might be doing some crazy stuff. We call it crazy, but just chords in general. And then guess what? We're back to the original move. Okay, so learn your major move, minor, augmented, add 7, major 7 with the sharp 5 and or flat 5, or both of them, diminished 7. And make sure you get your inversions knocked up, right? So you gotta have this underneath your fingertips for your left hand and the right hand. This is what I put in my first book, The Fast Track Musicians Who First Learning How to Play. And we even if it's musicians who've been already sort of playing already, so you can know what you actually playing. And for an advanced level musician, so that you can possibly, because I know there's not a whole lot of musicians out there who might be advanced level playing to play all these beautiful dope chords and stuff, but they have absolutely no idea what they're actually really playing. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. I'm just getting heated up. What does it say? I'm just getting warmed up. And so with that being said, we learn our major move, minor move, augmented move, or add the 7 to that. Alright, and we have a diminished move. We have this thing just cut off on me. Shut up. Oh. Shucky ducky quacky quack. I got it on the chart. Why did it shut off? Okay, maybe I'll put it on 25. Where I stop at? And you have your major 7 chord. Make sure you do your inversion. All you doing is moving the 1 note. Right? Doing your inversion, root, resistant, first inversion, second inversion. Moving the bottom note to what? To the top. And then you're doing your inversion. So every chord is in the book. I'm fast tracking beginner musicians with the very first book so that you can get chapter 1, which is your scale, and all 12 keys, and chapter 2 is your major move, chapter 3 is your minor, chapter 3 is your diminished, chapter 3 is your augmented chord, and chapter 4, I'm sorry, chapter 3 you have your minor, your diminished 7, and your augmented chord, and then chapter 4 is your major 7. Make sure you get the inversions of that. And then in chapter 5, I forgot what I said in chapter 5. Let's go to chapter 5 so y'all can see what's going on here. So I'm trying to track chapter 5 should remember that. Your sus2s, sus4, 7 sus4 chord. This is how I'm able to find these chords that I'm learning from other musicians who doing whatever it is that they are doing. Alright, and then so we have our sus2, sus4, 7 sus4 chord. Alright, so that is, like I said, in chapter number, for those who already got your book, chapter 5, chapter number 6, get over here, and then chapter number 6, our dominant chord. You're going to hear that a lot in gospel music. So you have your major chord, and you flat your 7. But that can be arranged in so many different ways, right? And then, of course, I'm telling y'all about the 9, right? Where that move from Destiny. You saw the Destiny. You hear the musician doing this little how did it go? Alright, and you're gonna hear this chord that he plays. Actually, because I'm up on the lower upper range, so we're gonna hear this voice. That's the C9, C7, and we just add the 9 in the thumb, pinky, or we could add the 9 in the left hand, or both. We're gonna hear these chords. Remember, do the inversions. I promise y'all, these chords is gonna come along the way in your plan. I promise you, these musicians be playing. I'm like, oh snap, okay, I see you, I hear you. Yes, yeah, and learn the inversions of them, right? Okay, what else did I put in the book here? I think some of the stuff I put in the book, I think I was on drugs, yo. I was higher than a kite. I already mentioned your major 7 with the sharp 5. That is over in chapter number 7. And then chapter number 8, I gave y'all the tritone. And y'all heard that, that's your tritone. Learn your tritones in all 12 keys. So this is my formula, I call it structure, but the formula that I use when I'm picking out what's going on in some of this stuff. And I'm like, oh snap, okay, that's what the homie doing. And then again, the musicians are playing mixing, maxing chords, and then they may play double up chords, like double up chord. And listen, y'all know, y'all know the chord. Stop playing, y'all. Chapter 2, A flat, chapter 2, B flat or A flat, what's the next move? B flat, and then D flat, chapter 2, double up. It's in the book. A flat, chapter, y'all stop playing, y'all. It's in the book. That's why I'm like, duh. Alright, as soon as you hear that, the way the song might be arranged, whoever, does whatever the song is, and on the album, that is the chorus to the song. It's straightforward. Like, there is no questions asked. It's just, let me see here. Let's bump this beat up. Let me see. B flat. B flat. Let's change bass line. B flat. B flat. D flat. A flat. B flat. D flat. Chapter. A flat. Now I might voice it. I might play it around after some point and voice it, as I feel it to be played, and I might stay on that bass line. And I think you hear it. You might hear that E flat, If you want to walk back up, A flat, D, A flat, I'm sorry, C, D, E flat. Hold on, let me do my chord next. I'm trying to rhythmize it in the right here. Here we go, A flat, B flat, B, B flat. okay, what can I change up versus playing the major chord? Chapter 2. So, chapter 2, 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 chapter 2. Alright, so all them chords is in chapter number 2. Every single chord because it's the major move. So let's get back to my other stuff. Alright, let's get back to what I was doing, right? So I was trying to learn this tune. This is how I do it, y'all. Bass line. Alright, so all that. Okay. Alright, so I hear the voices of the chorus. I understand what's going on in the beginning of the song. So basically, you have the major 7 chord. It's really the 13 sub. And then, there's that major 7 chord. There's that major chord. And then to the 1. Alright? And so that's how I'm able to pull this off. So, the beginning of the song, and the chorus, every chord I'm playing is actually in the book. That's the funniest thing. Because we go on major the 30 subs, and then he breaks off because we're on a B flat. Because we're in E flat, but we're on a B flat move. So we're playing B flat 1. Alright, I hate breaking down these chords, but these chords in the book, tritone in the left hand, and then you playing that G major chord in the right hand. Right? Clearly, major 7, 30 version, second version of the B flat, and then we go into E flat 1. He plays the same chord when we was here, but then we're gonna bring it here. And I can do that with one hand. That's funny, because it's an E and 2. Even if I'm going to a G, if my finger hit that E flat, I'm playing the E flat add 2 again. But however, I'm using the idea of this E sus 2, E flat sus 2, B flat sus 4, and the 7 sus 4 chord, which I just told y'all those 3 chords is in chapter 5. And I'm doing it with the 2 hand now. That give me that voicing. I'm like, oh. Jesus. Going to A flat major 7, and we're playing the minor chord, C minor. So I'm like, oh, 3 to the 4. All right. Oh, I didn't know this goes 3. All right. Okay, now. Going to the 5. I'm gonna let them carry it in the melody line. It's the minor chord. F minor chord. All right, so I'm gonna let the voices carry the minor chord. However, I might use the sus 2. And for me. Or I might go ahead and play the F minor chord and color it with some other note, which we may call it the A flat major 6 chord, because A flat major active, but we on the B flat, y'all. So they changed the name of the chord we're playing, which is a 13 sus chord. What? The minute? I told you, chapter 3, all day. All these chords is in my book. Major 9, chapter 9. All day. Alright, I can just look at my content and I'm telling you what chapter the chords is in. Alright, for me. Alright, and then he's gonna do this little walk back with the pedals. We're on the 6. 5, 4, 3, right back to the same chord. 3, 5, 4, right back to the 3. Draw bars and say matters. I can use that same chord I did earlier, and then this time use the sus 4 chord. I told y'all again, chapter number 5. And the major 7, chapter who, y'all? 4! That makes me play an A flat 13 chord. Oh man. I hear him move the pedal, right back to the same chord from earlier on the 5. So we're doing different chords on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 every time, and 6, 7 every time you mess around with this song. So, I'm gonna carry a minute. Y'all heard me doing this earlier. It's a diminished move, but we like to play around with this other. No, this is the diminished move, but we like to go, which makes you kind of play a combination of the diminished move and a minor chord, which is chapter 3. And a piece of the diminished move because you raise it up. So you know. Is it y'all heard me do it? So you full. C bass line is C minor 9 in a different approach. So basically we went from 6, 5, 5, 2, the 6. Alright, C minor 9, 11. Alright, different approach. And again, I'm using that same idea from either E flat major chord or E flat major 7. And I can play all these voices of chords in one hand, but I'm splitting the chord. What we call, I don't want to use the word split the chord. Let's just say I'm playing a minor 9 11 basically. But this chord really is an E flat major 7 chord. Now I might add the 9 and the 13. major 9-13. Now put that bass line, and I might rub into it. You rub into the chord, or what was it? Musician told me years ago, was my music. He's like, rub into the chord, rub into it, or press into it. Now bring the thumb. Another minor 9-11 chord. Then you're gonna go to the 7, which is B flat. I just told y'all. We just doing inversion. Oh my God. All right. So yes, it's B flat. I'm not bringing the bottom. I'm just bringing it here. Crucify. B flat. All right. In the scale, B flat. Crucify. All right. And then. Right. So now you go to the 1. So it's like it's tripped out like you going 6, 5, 4, 3. And at the beginning, I'm sorry. 5. All the blood. 3 to the 4 to the 5. Alright, that's 5. The minutes up. 5 up to the 6. 5, 4, 3. And a different rate. 4. 5. Same chord. Diminish up. B flat. I use that same idea. I'm gonna take that bottom. Right. It's a B flat chord, but we're playing E flat. What? E flat chord now. E flat. Add to y'all. Just dressing it up, make it sound more pretty, I guess. All mine. That's all mine. So you went from high bass to low bass. Chapter number 8 or 18 for the tritone. Secret sauce chord, chapter number 5. I told you all day. Now technically this chord is a major 7 with a flat 5, but because we have the E flat in there, so that our chord has to change to an E flat chord, E flat type of chord. I'll tell y'all what the name of that chord later. Actually, it is in the new edition. All right, so I'll get to that in a little bit, but high E flat, low E flat, walk up to the 3, all right, different chord on the 4. So that's Lamb of God, blah blah blah. I forgot the words she just said. E flat, sorry, E flat. So he's going E flat, and the pedals are going to the 4, 2, 5. He flat and died. He flat and died. He flat. So it's kind of like this stuff 1, 3, 4. He flat and died. All right. And died. He flat and died. So this is E flat major 9-13 in the book. Actually, matter of fact, it is actually in both books. Actually, matter of fact, in the different version. All right. Because now I'm using the minor chord with the major chord. Mixed mass chord. All right. Now he's gonna come out. He's gonna play a few chords over the 5. Actually, I played 2 chords already on the 5. So yeah. minor 9, B flat minor 9, 11. 5. Remember, that's also in chapter, the chords is in chapter number 4, the major 7 chord. We just taking off some of the top notes. And I'm just refiguring because of the next chord he's going to do. All this is on the 5. He's not going to bounce, he's just going to hold the 5. And 5. So 4, 2, 5. Alright, we already heard this chord. This is the A flat. I'm sorry, B flat, 13 sus chord. Those are other routes. Those are other routes. That's more than one way to play these chords. Precious is, I know it's funny for him to do this. Actually, not really, because you can't play the diminished mood, which technically, the diminished group technically is supposed to be over that D, F, A flat, and B, but we doing this over the other diminished group or family of the D flat or C sharp diminished group. He's doing that over that. Normally, you're supposed to go here, but somehow it fit here. Precious is somehow is able to fit there. And back to E flat major 9. I just so happen to be able to spread the whole hand versus using 2 hands. Because I know he says Leslie, but my Leslie's dead to the door now. Actually, it's just spinning. I just gotta get this fixed, y'all. Right, this is in the book. You know. Right, so you can go. With the F sharp, or you can change the bass line. Alright, so yeah, y'all, I told y'all this in it, but this is like your major 7 with the flat 5 sharp 5 move. Of course, the bass line changes everything in the name of the chord. In it as well, I've already put them in the book, so you can know which the switching of the bass line. So anyway, so I knew that's what we was heading. So we can also use the secret sauce chord as well. So you can use the major move, and you can use the secret sauce chord, which also makes you play the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. That's over at chapter 16, I think it is. Is it 16? No, I'm wrong. Hold on. I always do this. 14, my bad. 14. Chapter 14. Alright, so that's when he's doing that little move right there. So, so what we have? I forgot what we did. Back to the 1. Alright, so E flat, major 9, 13. Right. And you hear walk that? I told you. Then you gonna switch the pedals. So you're gonna switch the pedal. And when you do this a little further. This is just a 1 finger movement. And the pedals move. And then go do the chord that we did in the beginning on the 5. Now we're doing that on the 2. And then we're going to do the 5 chord that we did on the 5 in the beginning. Alright, so that's what he's going to do there. And then I think I stopped here the other day. So you can either think of this as the G chord, or you can think of this as the G sus4 chord. Whichever is the closest. To me, I would say the G sus4 or the C sus2 chord, which is in chapter number 5. And you just moving up. Now, if I thought of the G chord, that's the root position, then I would have had to say, well, move the finger over, from the B to C. I'm sorry, B, D. Remember, because it's the G chord. So you'd be playing this is your 1, 3, 5. So your 3 would jump over to the 5, but the finger is already there. And then you go to the 4. So if I'm thinking of the G chord, that would be probably the quickest way to look at it. But the finger has to go. That's why I said the G chord. But you have to go 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4. If you're thinking of that movement in that way. And the left hand is going to do the same thing. Well, my brain is thinking of the sus2 and the sus4. That's how I think of it, because it's much easier to think it that way. Because when he goes to the 1, remember he comes out of this move, right? He's coming out of this, to the 1, walk back down to the. So I said, well, actually, he didn't walk down. He just went from the 1. To the 1 down to the. I'm walking the pedal. You notice that? I'm walking the pedal from the 1 to the 6 up. 1, 6 up, down to the 6 to the so it's a swing and E flat. This will be 2 up. 1, 2, 2, sharp 2. I guess you want to say sharp 2. This is the 2, sharp 2, sharp 2. Because of the way he's doing. You got to get that move there. If you don't get it right. Right. So 3, 2, 5, and then go to the 1. So my brain, I'm thinking of the sus4, but you can think of G. And then your finger is gonna pretty much drop to, like I said, the 5. The 1, and then the 3. And your 5 should be kind of out of the way for a moment. So you basically 1 to 1, and then you have the 3. And if you think of the 5, so all the chords together. So you can think of the G if that route if you want to. My brain is thinking of that sub. However you want to think of it is up to you. Let's think of the G. Let's think of the G chord. 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5. So you basically 1, 3, 5. Then when you do the move, you go on 3 to the 5 to the 4. Right? So yeah, 3, 5, 4. But it's so it's like 3, 5, 3, 5, 4. If you want to think of G, all right, we can just go with G, all right. And now we're going to the 1 with it. What? Because we're in E flat. That's the moves in E flat. All right, all right. So that's where we're at now. All right, so. Of course, in the book, when it's all said and done, because your chapter 2 is my major chord. My sus4, of course, chapter 4, 5. So either way, I can look at this from either angle. So. All right, then go to the 3. So. Back to the 3. That time, same scenario, kind of in the way where you know, but you know similar to the same thing. So this time my finger is thinking of the sus chord again. You can't think of major, because that don't sound right. So this time I have to think of the B flat sus4. As I told you earlier, E flat sus2, the F7 sus4, and the B flat 7 sus4. So you see how they went, and we went back to that chord I told you earlier, but this time you go on. Same note. Da, da, da. But this time we hold the top note. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, cool. But now, to me, I hear the double up major 7, which I told you in chapter 4. I told you every time he comes around, he changes it up. A flat double up, chapter 4. That's why I told y'all to learn these chords in all 12 keys. And I told y'all you would not regret when I'm trying to give y'all these chords. It's gonna pop because I'm like, oh, okay. If I practice these chords in all 12 keys. It's gonna pop because I'm transformed. Of course, the register when you start playing starts to get dark. Start getting dark, but you never know where the organ player or the keyboard might start voicing chords. So I'm like, oh. So if I had to practice, I wouldn't found that. Based upon what my ears might hear, or may interpretate what I believe in that what I hear. Yes. Alright, so that's the 4. So every time he's changing up, that's a good thing. That helps out with your mastering chords. And this time I'm not going to play the top voicing. I can go to A flat or play the same chord I just played in a minute. 5 to the. Oh, okay, that didn't work. I brought it inside. Remember this chord and the A flat together. Or that one. The arpeggio. For me, or for me. That depends on how I want to hear that. Because that could be B flat minor 9. Depends on what my ear want to hear. So let's see what my ears really. That's what I thought. B flat minor 9. Because I'm not hearing the top or the voice. I have to see if the voices is moving up or down or right. Technically, y'all really normally would hear this chord. Let's just say if we was in E flat, it would technically will be your 5 chord. Can I get wins on the 1? They're gone on the 5. All right, in A flat, can I get it? You catch that on the 2 in A flat, and also the 5 in A flat. If I change the bass line, so here's you. I gotta learn this song. Where am I at? I lost my spot, but yeah. Alright, so 4 to the 5. And then, of course, you're going to do the diminished move. Then right back to that chord again. 5 up. In the book, y'all. Chapter 3. Now, this time, earlier, was here earlier. It's the same chord. It's still a C minor 9 11, right? But it's also still a E flat major 9 chord. But now we're just going for the minor chord. And I told you A flat is related to C minor. C minor is related to E flat. E flat related to G minor. And G minor is related to B flat. And you see how these voices moving. You see how these voices moving. You see how they move. And up. Up. I go to E flat. C minor. And the sus2. F sus2 and C sus4. G D minor. That's the voice you want to go. And then go on and on and on. We go F. Rufus is first. Second version. Alright. However you want to voice those, they all start connecting and then you're like, oh. So I was like trying to figure out which one it is. And usually I might get close. I don't forgot what I was at. That's weird. So we still at the C minor 9 11. It's this time instead of going B flat, mixed with E flat, now we're going E flat mixed with G minor. Still the same chord, G minor 9 11. I'm sorry, C minor 9 11. Or E major 9 13. And then we did that walk back. Y'all remember that groove? So you use that idea 6 5 4 and then back to that thing. Now this gets tricky because he's gonna do a 1. And remember, kind of like when we're here. Remember, it's kind of like you're gonna kind of play that a little bit. But we're gonna do the UC. So after you doing that, all right, he's gonna hit you with the of the move. And what that's gonna cause you to end up playing was the major 7 with the flat 5. I told you I do it all the time. You just change the bass line A to E flat. Alright, da da da. So you bum bum bum. Da, da, da. Instead of doing that, you going, you know, kind of like. Actually, this. All right. Sometimes I go. That's the one my ears want to play, but that's not what he played. He's actually playing it. You know. Right, so that's the one he's actually playing. It's still the same chord. See, the mix 7 with flat 5. 6 5 4. You hear him doing this? So you're gonna do boom boom. It's kind of tricky. I'm like, what? I'm almost would catch it, and then you're gonna go to the pop to the 3 4. So. watch it. Whoa. You gonna do this. Now, technically, this not. We're gonna do it on the. Hold on. Ba. There it is. There it is. So you're going. So. The bass is gonna ba right away. Up in the head. Ba da. So. Right back to this move, which is the bass. I didn't go dark on it. I would have used the minor chord now. So it's like my wife be like, bro, if you don't stop repeating that thing, I can hear you in my sleep. Boom, da, ba, da, boom, ba, da, boom, ba, da, boom, ba. Bro, do you not already have this? I can hear this in my sleep. And she's not an organ player, but she be cracking me up. Bro, why you keep repeating? She be like, babe. I'm like, huh? Why you keep playing that same thing? I'm like, what you mean? All I can hear is my sleep. Boo da, boo da, boo da, boo boo da, boo da, boo da, boo da, boo da, boo da. Stop doing that, G. You should have this by now. Boo da, boo da, Alright, anyway, I'm finished. What was that? Alright, so he gets right at it. Alright, I should have this by now. Alright, that just give me ideas chord-wise, adding chords to my palette. And here, now either he's doing, or he's just playing the same bass line and move over. So I gotta see. Hold on. My foot wanna go up. You guys know that? Remember that chord I'm still holding. Now I hear that voice sing. Same chord. And I'm moving on to 5. 4 to the 5. 4 to the 5. Now I don't know if he's doing that, but it just sounds good in my ear. It sounds cool in my ear when you do that. Alright. Now let's see if I think he's doing that. Yeah, I told you. I don't have perfect pitch, but I hear that. It's just the 13 sus chord courses. Same chord. 13 sus chord. That's it, him doing it. Then you know this time. That time. Oh, he do it. Oh, drop. Alright, so he got to repeat it. My bad. Alright. My bad. So he got to do it. Alright. My bad. Repeat. Thank God you repeat that. Thank you. Repeat. Alright. Repeating. That time he just did. So he repeated the whole thing. This this time we just changed just slightly a few things. You can repeat this whole thing. 3 to the 4. 3 to the 4. 2, 5. So remember that. Alright, so you changed up right there. Instead of him going back to that first one. You're not doing that, no. You going. So do the minor move, major, minor, and then diminished. So it's kind of crazy, like. Zip. Oh. He's a sus chord. We're going to this on the 5, though. Same thing we were doing earlier. So you go A flat. Let me say oh. So A flat to C minor. Sus, little melody line, A flat, C minor. While I'm still holding on station identification. Station identification. I might even go and play what we call the sus4. And I can still get away with it because but I might let go to E flat. Because my finger's already there. I may let go. Sus4, little melody line thing. A flat. C minor. At the minute that the drawbars do matter. Diminished. That D diminished group, right? It's where his bass line moved to. And guess where we ended? The E flat major 913. Alright, in that key. That was 1 minute and something. Alright, thank God I got through that. Woo. So yeah, using them chords in the book, I can determine where we headed. Now we're gonna go to E and transition over to E. Tritone. We're going to C sharp with the bass line, and the bass line will be 4, 5, 6. The bass line, it's the scale, y'all. 6, 7, 1. Now you're gonna do this little weird thing, kind of like to E, the tritone. But what happened is the bass line is going from the 6 in E to the 1 up in the E, and then to the 2 in E. So then I might walk up to the sharp 4 to the 5 in E. So breaking rules. And the rhythm sharp minor 9, 11. And then we have our diminished move. Y'all know what diminished group this is. Technically, it's the C diminished group. But y'all hear this little. I don't know why we like to play these pretty sounds outside of the diminished move, but it's a diminished major 7 chord. I've written it down in the book, y'all. So that's the transition that is going out of the key of E to the 6 and E to the 1 up and the E to the 2, walk over to the sharp 4 down to the 5. So let me see. That's baseline cello trip. Yeah, so you hear it? Let's get the other. Now I'm just trying to see, did he walk over or tap at the sharp 4 to come down to the 5? Yep, that's what I thought. So he didn't tap at it, he let you know, hey, I'm going to the sharp 4 down to the 5. So the craziest thing, you see, hold on. Okay, so I have to go back right away to the bottom. Yeah, so he let you know. 6, 1 up to the 2, 4 up to the to the 5. So that's how to move. And we just carrying that same chord progression from the chord progression. We last was in E flat, remember? Remember? It would have been B flat, but now we use the G minor. The minor 9 or the major 9 chord. It's just the major 9 chord with the 13, because I'm colored. And it's the transpose of. I'm just transposing that same idea. Alright, it's the same idea. Or I can just go straight to it. But me, I like that low. Or now I'm flavorizing it. You know. Y'all know the next move. E add 2. Alright. I think he said. Yeah, so we going 7, 1, and 2. That's it. He took the high bass line. Alright, then let me see. And then let me see. So, and then he walked. Hold on. Because with the high E flat, I think I won't stay on high on that E flat that very long. I might tap on the bottom because it's the walk up. Because 1, 2, 3, repeating what we did earlier. Or I could have just easily just went to the 7, 1 versus doing the high bass line basically. So I'll probably just 1, 7, 1 since I'm already there. But I hear that in my head, the high E. I gotta get there. Alright, same kind of scenario from the other key. Yeah, he's on the bottom. Oh, so scratch what I said then. Okay, so never mind what I said earlier. 7, the 2, and also the 5. So there's 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, 5, 2, 4, 5. So you use the same chord. Alright, so transposing. So what he's doing is using the same chord, but he's doing inversion. My bad, I said transpose inversion. So let's get that whole move. Alright, now I have either to walk up or the 4, 4, 5. I have to decide. I feel like he's walking up to it, but then again, I think he's hitting the 4 to the 5. Come on, Al. Yeah, so I think he's hitting the 4 to the 5. The 4, 4, 4, B. 4, B. I think that's what he's doing. Okay, I'm gonna go with it, but I like that walk up. See, yeah, I hear do it. Yeah, so he's playing the same note and just doing. So basically, coming out of this hole. Don't walk up, just hit the chord, the bass line again. Alright, so that's what we got there, the 5. And he's just doing inversion of the major 7 on the 5. Yeah. Right, now the minute smooth. 1 up, or 5 up, like we did in the other key, E flat. Like we did, now we're going to the 6, the same chord that we did in the E flat. Okay. So you go. 5, 6, 4, 5. Right. 6, 5, 4, 3. That's what it is. So you go. I heard him going. My wife said, "Stop repeating that again." Going back to that 3. Back to the 5. I'm sorry. To the 4, I might. To the 4. Same chord. Now that's time I hear. That's time to walk up. So I'm like, hold on, my dog. That's how I hear the walk up. Hold on. Is that? Let me see. Hold up. There it is. Chord familiar with, it's just on the D now. Uh-huh. horse is here. Hold on. Oh, it is. I was right. So basically, what he's doing now, uh, you hear the wrong. Normally you hear this on C. There it is. On A flat. So we're doing it on D. Yeah. So we're doing it. Okay. Alright, so where we at? It's like put an e-brake on. Hold on 1 second. Let me think. Let me see. Then because you do this walk up, kind of like we're gonna do the 5, and then this chord on the 5. All right. Make sure I'm hearing that correctly. Hold on 1 time. Yeah. I just want to hear that again. Okay, maybe I'll take off that top note. There it is. Take that top note. My ears have to either hear the A flat or the F. Alright, because it's F minor move. Oh, there it is. So it's like a diminished move. F sharp diminished. So this way. So you got and what's it done? It's tricky at first. I don't know why my ear want to hear that voice. Like, let me see. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So you going from D to F sharp, and then walk up to the because we're in E, it's the 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 up, sharp 5 again to the 6. That's what I was thinking. So, yeah. I forgot to go. Uh-oh, I lost it again. Oh, never die. If I made the wrong chord, I'll come back to y'all. Hold on. No, I think I'm hitting the wrong chord. It's gotta be this one here. Yeah, that one feels better. Okay, hold on. Now let me see if I was off or close. I did transcribe it somewhere on my notes somewhere and made a voice deep with me, and I'll probably be close to it or off. I think I'm pretty close to it. All right, this is my Leslie relay. Need to get that installed. Let me see if I'm on point. I did kind of transcribe that part because I was struggling with it, but I'm pretty sure. I am almost pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because the bass line. Because I know I would have played that same chord on A flat for sure. All right, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty positive sure I'm on point with that chord. But we're about to find out, I guess, in 1 minute here. So where am I? In the key of E. So let me see if I'm close to it or off. So. Whoa. And I was right. A high E flat. Backwards with the bass line. Instead of walking up to it, I was wrong. Okay. It's 5, 6, 3, 1. Okay, I was wrong there too. Until I transcribed it, I'm like, oh. Five, 4, 3, 1. That one. Hold on. The minutes. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Da, da. I have to hear that again. We in E. Oh, that's the other one. Hold on. What's the other one at? I think I went ahead of myself. Let's go to. Let me get it. I skipped the whole little move here. After we got down. No. Because I'm high. And then 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. So. Right here. I'll skip that whole little move right there. Okay, my bad. Alright. Similar to what we heard in the other one. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'll skip that whole move right there. Yeah, that's why it was reversed. Okay. Da, da, da. Okay, I skipped that whole little move right there. Back with 4. I skipped that whole move. Okay, my bad again. 6, 7, 1. Then 5, 4, 3, 1. Okay. Then to the 4. 4, then 5. The minutes up. 5 up to the 6. Now 5, 4, 3, 1. I forgot. That's what I forgot. So what he's doing? 7, 1, 3, 4. 7, 1, 3, 4. Similar to the other one, kind of like, when he did it in E flat. So I just want to do the Alright, so let me get this right. 5, 4, 3, and 1. To the 4, 4, 5, 5 up. Then to the 6. 5, 4, 3, and 1, 7. Because he's doing 5, 4. 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 7, 1, 3, 4. So he's got to go up, ba-da. So rhythm, ba-da, ba-da. Then ba-da. And then this crazy chord. Okay, let me see, what did I write actually? Because I don't remember what I wrote. Let me see. This. I'm following my writing. And then yeah, gonna walk up. That's what I thought. And that's over. That was over. What is that over actually? How did I put that? Over the B. I'm actually didn't even throw in the F sharp. That's what throws it. I threw the F sharp there. That was only because I was at the last chord. Remember on B? This is a scale, y'all. It's a chord. 2 chords mixed together. E chord and A chord mixed together. Can I get it with? Let go. Let's think of it. You and an E on the 5. You and E on the 5. So when you have that think of you going to the 5 and E. It's the 5 and E, and I thought about it when I was playing the chord. I said, wait a minute, that's the 5 and E. Of course, this is in the key of E, duh. So I was like, right. So yes, I was like, oh. While I'm there, then you drop down to the other chord. Like you with the A major 7, 3rd inversion, and then now it hits you with the A chord and the E chord. Now, while I'm there, then I'll hit you with technically, it is the minor chord. That's G, the augmented chord. Actually, I'm sorry. Did I say minor chord? The augmented chord, which is in chapter 3. The C augmented chord. Actually, hold on. I'm actually hitting you with the F minor chord. My bad. Let me think. Yeah, F minor chord. And because we're on a B bass line. So, alright. Now, you hear this voice in it. Even though I was here, and then I went to F minor, but I'm adding the F on the bottom to get me to I'm going. That's just an add-on. That's my bad. Okay. Not really my bad. Actually, it did work. Actually, just me coloring it with a little bit of something behind it, but I'm going ahead and put that in there if my pen works. And I'll put the F sharp behind it. Not the F sharp really wasn't there, but I'm putting it there. That was only because of the last chord I went to, which was this. The A major 9. I'm sorry, A major 7 chord, third inversion. But when I threw the other chord with it, you hear the E chord and the A chord mixed together. Even though I'm playing the A major 7 chord. And just doing it in version, just playing a piece of it. Then that made me say, stay there with my F sharp in the left hand, and then that says to me to play the F minor chord because the F minor is. So then I switched the finger. It's what I thought in the beginning, in the first place. Instead of which it was there in the first place. So I was like, oh, okay. So walk up, 5 up, the Lamb of God, 6. Alright, so that made sense. So when I was thinking of it, this is before me even looking at my notation, I'm like, wait a minute. Come on, dumb app. Yeah, see what I'm saying? So, because I was already with this voice in here. That's what made me think that if I'm being colorful, I'm just messing with it. So yeah, that makes sense. Remember that? And then C sharp minor 9 11. You know, there's all kind of ways to play the C sharp minor 9 11. All kinds of ways to approach that minor 9 11. That's why I told you I did them in all 12 keys. And play by side number 1. This is number 1, and also I'll drop these chords also in different ways to approach them in new book, which is edition numero 2, uno dos. All right. So now let's get past this. So he's going crucify, same chord that we played earlier. 6 to the 7 B major. All right. Now I hear him doing all my. Then go right? That's gonna kill it. So he's holding that same chord, going to the 1, immediately to the sus chord on the 3. Tap, tap, tap to the 3. So, to the 7, 1. Alright, so now we're going to the sus 4. I told you, it's chapter number 4. Oh my sin. And then we're going to go to that 4 again. That same chord that we played on the 2 and the 5. Alright, and then. Alright, so then now we're going to the 2. So, 7, 1, 3, 4, and all my sins. I might have missed the chord. Hold on. I might walk up, bum, bum, bum. I might go 1, 2, 3. Tap at it, 1, 2, 3. Send them to the 4. Minor chord. Yeah, that's right. I told you these minor chords, y'all. Alright, the A minor chord, y'all. On the 2. And he bled and died. I might have missed the chord. Hold on. Yeah, I was right. So it's going 6, 7, tap 1 to the 3, 4, and then 2. He bled. Now when he goes to bled and die, he's gonna go quick to sharp 4, 5, to sharp 4, 5, and right to that 5 chord. Because he bled and died, he bled and died. That's the voice, that's the melody. But I'm not gonna play the melody line because they're singing the melody line. So I just hold the voice. That's when you go. That's when the pedal's gonna move. So the voice is gonna. While you doing the minor chord. You notice my fingers playing chords. That's the minor chord. A minor chord, just with a little juice to it. But that chord is a B major something chord. He just, I'm just not trying to play the melody line with the chord. And once I do it, it's gonna mess me up. So I'm gonna play the minor chord. I'm just holding this voice. Alright, so I don't have to play the melody line because that would jack me up. 2 missed chords together, y'all. Come on, you dumb app. Yeah, and so if I do the no, I'm not gonna do the melody line because that's gonna jack me. Even though this diminished move is really on another diminished move, which is on a D diminished seventh move. But he's mixing the two diminished groups together. On that bass line, it's funny how he can do that, you know. Let me do it. I didn't want to do that. Alright, now I'm not reading the paper now, but I'm just doing that as I hear it. Y'all see what I'm saying? Yeah. Pressure. You do the same diminished move, and then do inside. So yeah. Hold on. Same diminished move. What I'm doing. What am I doing, y'all? He's coming inside. I'm now getting lost there. I told you I didn't want to do that melody. So it comes off the pestle, the pressure. And then he's going to go to E. Precious, precious, and then we go into the 1. Hold on. It's something like. Okay, now when we go to F, he's gonna do the transitioning from F now, from of course E to F. That's the major 7 with flat 5. I told you we do it all the time. I think I forgot what I was gonna say this. I don't really spend a whole lot of time practicing like this. I just kind of like to chop things up over a period of time. In other words, I don't spend 4 hours trying to practice. If I get 4 hours, whoop whoop. And if I get 5 hours, whoop whoop. But on my day off, I might get 8 hours. But I don't really like practicing like that. I really like to chop my stuff up into pieces so that my memory would lock in. I ain't 16 years old no more. And even when I was 16, I ain't had this type of stuff on hand ever. So, you know, I'm almost halfway through 100. I'm past the almost at the halfway mark. You how old are you, dog? I'm in the halfway mark. I'm past the halfway mark to getting close to 100, basically. And so I have to practice a little bit by a little bit in order for me to retain chords. Alright, so we're doing a transition out of E. So after that last chord, you can understand how the finger fall. So basically what we're really doing because we in E, right? The transition is coming out on the 5 on E. And then get to the transition of F, we're going to go to the 2. And always remember this, y'all. This is going to be your minor 9/11 move. So major 7 with the flat 5, G minor 9/11. Of course, the bass line is going to be a different story. I'll put these chords in the, believe in the second book, believe. Right, so this is a transition he's going through out of the key of E. We go into the E on 5. The 2 on F. 1, 2. Alright, so now technically without the bass line, that would have been a B flat major 9 chord. And if you heard his pedals, he taps in it. You heard it's like he tapping. I'm just being petty with it. But that's what I hear him doing, tapping at it. But because immediately he's going to take you to the 2 in F. Keep in mind, this chord is going to come back later on. Alright, so that's the F minor 9 11. I'm sorry, G minor 9 11. So I think he's doing this F, which is funny to do on an F chord, F add 2, but this is a D minor 9. So it's like we're going G minor 9. Okay, watch this. Or we can do it D minor 9. Or it can be the D9 sus4 chord. I might settle with the D9 sus4 chord. So the transitioning coming out of, like I said, to the 3, the 5, out of E to the 5 to the 2 in F, and he walks down in the pedal, which is the in F, of course, the 6 5 6 6. Then to the 5, we're using the tritone. I told you these chords, I hear them in my book. The tritone, which is chapter number 8 or 18, and the secret sauce chord in chapter number 5. The 7 sus4 chord. I said this over and over again. So I hear them doing this move. So coming out of the chord. Alright, so then, yeah. And then I hear him go out of the key scale F, one the secret sauce chord. So transpose the 7 sus4 chord up to the other key, up, transpose, and then remember that tritone that we had played. Alright. And the tritone. So I said, transposing your tritone. I'm like, what? Alright, so that's my interpretation I gather out of that. So after the whole craziness that he does, after they come out of E to the 5 in E, to the 2 in F, and then walk down to the 6, 5, up. Alright, 1 up on the F, sharp 1 I guess, and then that would come down to the 1, back to the same chord, and then I'm playing technically the F chord, however I'm using what I call the 1 2 3, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, 1 2 3 in the finger. Alright, and that's my interpretation. I'm not sure if you walk it up, or walk up, or walk over. Step over, step over, or walk over. I'm still using the 3-finger chord. I can also use the sus. Right, so. That's the voice I want. Or if I want the F chord. Or the 1 2 3 4 chord. Because my right hand is carrying the 5. G minor, G minor 7 11. I'll put these books in the chord. These chords in the book, now I have to determine, like I said, is this the walk up or walk over, step over, step over, or the walk up, I like the walk up. I mean, the walk up or whatever. But anyway, whatever's clever. So whatever it might be, you know, I have to determine how I want to play it at the end of the day. Go back. Ba ba da da. Ba da. I do the walk up. Ba. To me that sounds good. Same chord, y'all. I'm just that same chord the whole time. Walk over. Same chord. Walk over, and then I'm gonna switch over to the tritone. We played this earlier. The major 7 with the flat 5. I told you there's more than one way to play these voices. Or whoever one I heard. Let's see which one was it. I hear this voice. If I wasn't on the bass line, this would have been the G minor 9 11, y'all. We're on B flat, so. Right. And I hear the chords in the book all day. We already know that. You remember that? I do it already. Maybe 7 by 5. I'm like, diminish. Guess we're going high, baby. D minor 9 11. D minor 9 11 fat. Dirty. I'm gonna call it dirty. I'm playing the D minor 9 dirty. The major 7. But because of the move I'm playing is the 3 flat 7 to the 6. Alright. So y'all, there we go. Yeah, that's 7. The 5, the 6, I'm sorry. 6, 5, 4, 3 in F. Okay, so 6, 5, 4, 3. Alright, you just hold that voice. I'm just holding it dirty. Alright, now what we doing? Same chord, remember the same? We changed the bass line. Remember here? Now we put on F. What? Change the bass line. We should be going to this voice this time. Alright, so alright, all the chords is in the book, y'all. Every last chord. What? B flat, Persian, C Persian, B flat second inversion, and A B flat third inversion of the B flat major 7 chord. What? So after you did that, look. 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 1, and then we do a passing chord. 1, 1, and just a passing chord to get you back to the F. We get back to the 4 in F. I think. Wait, hold on. 1, 3, 1. Hold on. is move to the 4. That's just what I hear in my head. And then that's when, while you're on the 4, B flat, first inversion, C first inversion, B flat, second inversion, and then we'll go to the 5 in F. Alright, so which is B flat major 7th, 3rd inversion. And just repeat, back to 3, and back to this. Back to the dirty minor 9, 11, D minor 9, 11. Come on, you dumb app. So you switch it up. Oh, Lamb of God. This time he's doing the. So the first time around when you heard him doing it, oh, Lamb of God. So you know, oh, Lamb of God. That route. Now I'm gonna do it another way. Or you can think of G. Remember the other key that we was in? Remember that G chord? Let me see. So, hold on. Let me go. Yep. Or you can think of the G sus4 as I said. So let's see how we're going. I might use the sus. Or you could do G, depending on what your ears want to play with. Right? Remember, you played the chord from the other key. I hear some. I'd rather go with the sus4. Sus4. Alright, now, what else? Okay, so he's playing that chord again. So, basically what he's going, 6 to the 7, 6. You go back to, so he's playing that first chord. 11 flat. Then the sus4 right back. You know, you go back to it. Okay, and then so 6, 7. Then I think we're going to the 2. You notice that? So we're going 6, 7, 6, 2. 6, 7, 6, 2. Hold on, play that 2 wrong. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna say, there it is. It's an A chord, y'all. 1 to the 2. So, there we go. Sus chord or G. Alright, whichever one you want to do. There we go. Go to G. Back to the minor move. Whichever one is sound cool to your ear. I might just go to the sus. Or I might even play the G chord. So I think what's faster is G. Back to it. G. Back to the minor 9 chord. Right? Because 6. You're going to the 6 to the 7, 6 to A. We already know we're headed to the 5. We played this chord earlier. C minor 9, 11. I told you we're playing chords again. So it's like 5. So let's go 6, You know, the tritone when you play the D major chord. I played it earlier, but in a different F sharp bass line. Now we're doing it in a on the F. So, oh, so yeah. There we go. Cruising by, I'm going home. I'll see y'all later because them chords is crazy. I can't stand y'all. We blame God. We blame God. The diminished. Because you know, falls under the diminished. So we doing this. Remember the pedals. So you on G. G to F sharp. I mean G to C sharp. And then we're gonna go to C. It's crazy because the chord almost similar, but and then I use the same chord to go to B or to go to the C bass. Alright, so I was like, what? Yeah. Uh-oh. See? Uh-oh. Hey, what are you doing, bro? Oh, you might not play all of them. I don't know. I'm just guessing. What was the other word? I missed it. Oh no. Oh Lord. So he might actually do this. There it is. Alright. Hold on. Let me see what I wrote actually. What key is this in? F? I'm actually curious as to how I did that at the end. Let's see. Where I'm at. So I'm at the end of this foolishness here. Let me see. How did I actually wrote that? Let me see. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm wondering if where am I at? And then oh okay. Okay, here I go. Okay, let me see how close I was. Okay, so I was here. So I was close. Alright, right? Oh, super close. Station identification. And then How do I do that? G A G A. How am I playing this? Okay, I'm simplified. I think I was playing that right. Yep, I told you I knew that. That was like. Alright, okay. I knew I was close. Lord help me. Yeah, so the next one, then it was that diminished. So, let's see. Can I slide that there? Yep. Yeah, I want to pull this one off. I want to pull this off. Yep. Nope. Nope. I was right. So we go. I actually was throwing my own little 2 cents. Actually, I omitted the A. Now I'm gonna throw it in there now. Make it a little fatter. Because now my fingers are there. It's kind of crazy how you do it. Right now, the other one, then you're doing the diminished. Back to that fingering that I already was doing in the first place. Diminished. Right back. It's basically the same chord in the. Okay, so that chord. Right, but my thumb. My finger thumb is already doing it. If I stayed on that chord after I did it, does it go back to? It's like you're going back to. But the left hand has to manipulate as if I'm playing a diminished in a sense. Or the same chord that I had already played when we started out. This chord. Back to it. Alright, if I put it that way, that would be easier to do actually. Yes, that my fingers gonna play the same chord again. Alright, and then he does the diminished for short. This is what I hear it next. That's gonna be the next chord. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay, so back to the same chord. Diminished move. He's not gonna play all of the diminished chord note. He's just gonna play the outs. But you just messing with that. Every one of those chords in the book, that's the funniest thing. And then we're going to go to F sharp. And that's when we change the jar bars in. These chords I'm familiar with because you can do them in C sharp or A flat. So you see what I'm saying? So I'm familiar with that. And switch up. So I'm like, oh, okay. So this transactioning movement, after he had finished coming out of F, now I'm going to F sharp. All right. So the drawbar is what it's changed up. Because the whole point of him doing the song, everything stayed pretty much with the two whites out, I think. Was it? Was it? Was it? Blah, blah, blah. So remember how I practice this. What's it called? What was it? Sloppy, y'all. Sloppy. I'm just trying to mess around. Super, I forgot. That's it. And then someone did it. And then change up the drop on. Alright, so that's where we're at now. Woo! That's fire right there, y'all. So yeah. You come to court, I told you I was in the book. And all these chords in the book, actually. That's the diminished 7, diminished 7, 11 with the flat 13. I'm like, I don't know what possessed me to put all this stuff in the book, y'all. But every chord in the book. Diminished move. Back to it. Now I'm doing this off the top now. gonna play that same chord we played a minute ago, but on A flat. So what? Remember we did it on B. That's A flat. That's crazy. Alright, so same chord we played a minute ago, just literally that he doing it. What you gonna call it? Like that's the chord that you would play the A flat on the 4. But he's putting it in what key are we doing this? Oh, F sharp. We putting this on the 2. So 2 up to the 2. All right, so this is tricky. Super soft. So it's going an F sharp 2 up to the 2. Out of the key scale, of course, of F sharp, or yeah, F sharp. Then he's using the 5 up to the 6, 5 to the 6. And this, we call that the 6/9 chord. All right, so he's playing around with it. So. Alright, and he brings you back to the 5. So we're going like basically 2 up in the F sharp or G flat to the 2, walk up the 5 up to the 5. Alright, that's on the 5 when you're doing how precious. Come on, you dumb app. Come on. Alright, so how precious is the blood? So we're doing this on the 5. So 2 up to the 2, walk up the 5 up to the 6, 5 up, 5 up, precious on the 5, and then D flat, and then to the 1. That's right. So 2 up to the 2, pedals walk up to the 5 up to the 5, 5 is the alright, every chord in the book, y'all, that's the thing. The pattern is the same thing when he did 2. So remember in the beginning he started 2, 5, 2, 2. These are the 3 chords he's playing on the 2. Major, major, major 7. I literally just played this chord, right? But what he's gonna do is when he does this on the 2, he's gonna go 5 up to the 5. 2, 5 up to the 5, 7, 1. That's the walk up on the pedal. Diminished move, which is a diminished move of the D diminished 7 chord, right? But using the C diminished move to pull this off on that bass line, which is the 5, basically. And while he's doing that on the D bass, which we say is the 5 up, 5 up, whatever y'all want to call flat 5, whatever. He's holding that chord for a second just to get to, it's like a passing chord to get to your so think of this like 2-5-1 ready. Is it just doing the 2-5-1? But let's say we didn't do all these chords with it. 2, 5, 1, basically. You know, 2, 5, 1. So you're just using chords. If you don't have enough chords in your chord palette, you cannot do this type of stuff to be adding movements to your chord progressions to doing this type of stuff in songs. So I have the idea that I can use this whatever I want to use it at, you know, in my songs or as I play stuff. I can use the idea like, oh, okay, I can use this idea somewhere. So You know, I need the I need the I need thee. Oh, bless me now. See how you got the musical? My Savior. Ba, 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 ba. But now I can do another one. I can do two of these. We might. What's the word I want to use? We might use this as a 736, but we're using it as a 2-5-1 movement. Two, and if I was in D flat or C sharp, I will be already on my 5-1, 5-1. So yeah, so here we're just messing around with the. Let's say if I was in D flat, let's say 5, a 1 up to the 1. You know, to 1. I need the oh, I need every I need oh bless me now. Alright, maybe I can do it. Remember that? Or the miserable? I need it. Oh, I gotta mess around with that. Or A flat. You can do that too with A flat. Whatever key you want to do that, as long as you know you have fun playing around with it. Where was I at? Lord have mercy. I forgot where I'm at. But y'all see the point as I can pull chords from the play-by-side edition number 1 and my actual edition number 2 because I've already played these chords, so they're in that book. So I can kind of like already like, oh, okay, it's over here in this chapter. So that's why I'm saying y'all get the book. I am not finished yet. I'm just getting heated up. He's heated up. Oh, he's on fire. He banks it. Oh Lord. Go to let me like. And I'm gonna like. My neighbor's walking the dog. That dog looks just like my dog. That's funny. It's super hilarious. That dog looks exactly like my dog. I'm like, what's my dog doing outside? Anyways, tearing the song apart piece by piece requires understanding what the chords are. Come on, you dumb app. Alright, so just doing some repeating stuff, but like I said, changing up every single time around. I'm not gonna try to see you and finish this up because I don't want to. I only have fun doing this, but actually I've already passed my halfway mark, beyond past my halfway mark. This was a 5 minute and 55 seconds, and I've already got 3 minutes and 52 seconds in it. Basically, I have just this much left over. Yeah, that much left over of digressing these chords in my head to memorize them. But I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna do it right now. I'll come back to them. But like I said, I do a little bit by little bit, and that's what practice is all about. I'll pull something from the shuffle and go ham on it for a minute until I get it down. I used to have all this stuff down. I lost it. I gotta go back to it and pick it back up and start putting these chords back into my muscle memory. But most of it I do kind of sort of remember, not all of it. But I'm definitely gonna come back to it. Y'all best believe that. Let's see. Let's see. Minor 9/11. Diminished 7. Minor 9 again. D7 sharp 9 sharp 5. I think this is the G9 sus4. Y'all remember the score from earlier? All right. C minor 9/11. I'm coming back to these chords, man, because these were my very first. When I say, can I use it? Let me see. These were my very first. Not very first. Let me take that back. It was the song. What's the name of it? I forgot the song. What's the name of that song? More Than Anything. I've been playing. When I started working on a song, and then later on I started coming with these other chords. And what I do is I break them down in steps so I don't lose where I'm trying to be at. Now, here's the thing. There was a audio recording for this, and I don't know where it's at. So, basically, what I'm doing, because I can't find the audio recording of this yet. It's been a years since I've been able to try to locate it, but since then my laptop I had crashed, and most of the data that was in there, or if not all of majority of the data, vanished, disappeared, and was never ever recovered. I took it to a place so they could recover some stuff that they said they was able to get. The rest was just history. And then on top of that, some of the stuff that I did save up, I was able to use some external drives and stuff like that. So in this case, I cannot find where this music came from. So what I'm doing is dressing it in my own way. The basic chords I say. So I'm just dressing it, playing at the chord, playing at the chord, playing at the chord, playing the chord, up, A. Alright, you know, I'm just going from the chord that I transcribed. E, F, D, G, C. Alright, that is the actual way I've written it. However, how was it played? I don't know. So I can't find it recorded, so I'll just dress it in my own way. As a musician, was what we do. We just kind of like, you know, alright. Create my own speed. Now I'm gonna try to play it the right what I've written. Play what I've written. Play what I've written. Play what I've written. Oh no. We done lost Facebook? No! We lost Facebook, y'all. Alright, I guess that's just my sign. Time out. Let me go grab me something to eat. We done lost Facebook, y'all. Sorry. TikTok, we have lost Facebook. YouTube, we have lost Facebook. So guess I gotta put my phone on the charger because it just I don't even know when it would dare when I just happen to look over. So, anyways, I'm gonna grab me something to grab on. I need to fire this up, I guess. Actually, what it was, I was supposed to use this to charge up the phone, but then I thought this was going dead. So, oh well. So now I got this on the charger, and this should have been that over there charging up the phone as I've been on here. So I guess that's what I get for how long have I been recording? I don't even know. I lose track. Once I get rolling TikTok, once I get rolling YouTube, y'all already know me. Y'all already know when I get rolling. I gets rolling and I keeps going and going and going. I done got some text messages and everything. Who done text me? Um, Let me see. So for my hardcover for my new book, which is Play by Sight edition number 2, they are working on it. So basically, what I found out was they need to have what they told me. Hold on, I'm just seeing the text message. Should have saw this earlier. This came in at 4:16. Let me read. It says basically need at least 76 pages for your hardcover. Earlier I was told 72. All right, so let me see. We can add a few interaction pages maybe at the end. Okay. And something like that to increase the number of pages. All right, cool. So I don't have to do nothing. I was going to send them some more information for this book. So y'all may see in the hardcover a little bit more information than you will find in the second edition Play by Sight. Sorry about that. I had to bend down and look at y'all. So Play by Sight. So you might find a little bit more information in the Play by Sight hardcover. This is what I'm reading. Number of pages. My publisher. So he's gonna send this out to the publisher, or he's saying you can give us more extra pages. I will add it into the book. So, all right. So let me connect with them tomorrow because they're already gone out. It's 6:30 now. Wish you would have told me that when I was on the phone talking to him earlier today, because then I would have gotten up and went over here and pulled some more data and send it to them so they could add to the hardcover book, because Amazon wants 76 pages at least, but earlier they said 72 when they sent me the email. It says 72 because that's what I'm reading now. For the hardcover, Amazon has a minimum of pages requirement, and that is required to have 72 pages for the hardcover. So that was originally, so he's saying 76. So if I need to be send them some extra ideas for Play by Sight edition number 2 for the hardcover, then I guess I have to end up doing that sometime today or later on this evening. Right now, I want to go take a time off. A head break. These chords is like, whoa! These chords like, ah! So we lost Facebook, but anyways, man, I wish I would have seen this email earlier. Oh well, I see it now. So I gotta come up with some other ideas for maybe 2 or 3 more pages. He's saying up to 76 pages. So geez, so that means, hold on, let me see how many pages was in this book. That means, hold on, that means, so we got away with 66 pages in here. So we got away with 66 pages here. And the paper cover, or the paperback. So we got 66, 67, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. So we need 10 pages? So I think we need 10 pages. 10 pages to make the complete the hardcover. So I got some work to do. I got some work to do, or they gonna figure it out. They should have told me, because then I would have gave extra more information for the edition number two. Extra. I would have given extra. So don't be surprised if you guys see some extra information in the edition number two hard cover, um, a hard cover for my play by site. So in this case, now I need to send them some. I think 10 pages now. It seems like 10 more pages for the new book, for the hardcover, because Amazon is asking for at least 76 pages. And so in this page, he said, when I first talked to him, he said, I made it to the 70 pages. So if I had 70 pages, all I need is six, right? Yeah, 6 pages. So I don't know where I got 10 from, but I know I got 10 from, because 66 pages made it here in this book, in the paper cover. 76, 70, well, 77 pages. All right, 76, 77. So 77 made it into this book. So, yeah. So y'all be on the lookout, sooner or later, um, for my edition number two hardcover. So I guess I gotta put together 7 pages, or 6 pages, or 7 or 10. All right, and then that hardcover will be available. The digital download, and as well as the paper cover, is available for um, edition number two. And of course, you guys already know edition number one had already popped in the month of June. So I'm trying to do every 3 or 4 months, dropping another music book. So I'm working on that, and yeah, that too. So I got a lot to work on. All right, so I'm working on my third book, and and then after that I work on the fourth book, and then I might call it timeout. I think hopefully by this time y'all have almost every kind of chord that you guys hear other musicians play, your favorite musicians or whoever they are, and then you guys ain't gotta be going around chasing every musician on the planet trying to get them to show you what they doing. Y'all gonna have it in an actual real book, with the left hand and the right hand showing y'all the chords. Some cases you're gonna have me putting there and there the bass line for organ players and stuff like that. So what in the world is my job talking about now? Oh brother, what is they saying? Um, what is they talking about? There's pure frozen. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I guess they was talking about wanting to strike at my job, and I'm like, oh my Lord, have mercy. So it looks like our bargaining team is getting some things done. So it looks like we might be on the up. I guess today is the 6th, 7, 8. I think on around the ninth or something like that. If things don't go well, they want to do a strike, and I'm like, oh brother. All right. Uh oh, my coworker texting me. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, what's good? Oh, what's good? That's my coworker. Sorry about that, y'all. I see these text messages while I'm over here fooling around on the organ practicing. All right, y'all, stay focused, stay locked in, stay prayed up, stay locked in, keep on practicing. Get your skills up, practice a little here, a little there, a little here, a little there, and before you know it, your playing becomes much better. You become you know, better. Improvement will kick in. That's why I've been now trying to jump back to the organ again. Organ is my big deal. I've been on the keyboard trying to learn how to play the keys. When I say trying to learn how to play, be comfortable in playing the keys. I don't care for it. Keyboard, organ. I feel like I can live around it. Organ is like my resident, my first residency, and the keyboard is kind of like, oh my god, I gotta figure this out. So yeah. Anyways, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go watch the One Eyed Demon. One Eyed Demon. Go watch me a couple of movies that I was uh, watching, some series and stuff like that. Go eat me something. Make sure the dog is good and fed and whatever, and go chill for a couple of hours. I've been on here for a while, um, so that was just my blessing to be on here on my day off. And so, if you guys have time off on your day off, put the time in to practice, and then go watch the One Eye Demon, or sit here and filibuster around on your social network, um, or whatever. I don't really like doing that. I like to just come and get on the keyboard and not really sit there and watch everybody else blazing on the keyboard or blazing on the organ. I need to get on the drums. I mean, not the drums, but well, that's my drums is outside in the garage. But I need to start learning how to practice on my bass. It's in the hallway, y'all. Can y'all believe my bass is in the hallway? I started messing with it when I before I got sick, and then I just fell right off the cliff with it, and haven't been back on it. So I need to start practicing them on my bass, and that I purchased. Where is it? See, can we turn? I think we can almost turn that way. Let's get over there. See the bass. Where's the bass at? Let's turn this camera here. There it is. Let's turn this. Let's get this back over here. I have the bass over there. It's over there. My wife actually, I think my wife moved it over here. Because I had it over here, I had it over there, I had it over here. So, I think we moved it out because she was shampooing the carpet in here. So here's my bass. I got to learn how to play the bass. I've always wanted to play the bass when I was a young kid. Boom, 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 boom. I've always wanted to learn how to play the bass, y'all. I've always wanted to learn how to play the bass, y'all. I gotta learn how to play the bass. Somebody gotta teach me how to play the bass, man. I don't know how to play the bass. I gotta learn how to play. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, bam, bam. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I bought the bass. You know what's crazy, y'all? I bought this bass a few months before I got sick in 2023, and I plucked at it for at least a month or so. It's got dust on it. I gotta dust it off. Oh my goodness, I gotta dust this thing off. Still brand new. Still got that evil plastic on here, y'all. Still got that plastic on there. Plasticky. It still got the plastic on here. So one of these days, y'all, I'm gonna practice. I know. I'll practice. I can't. I think the thing is, I practice like if I don't even know what I'm doing, it's the funniest thing. And then I video myself doing it. It's kind of hilarious. I don't know why I like doing that. I think the thing is just show y'all that even if you don't know what you're doing, don't have a clue what you're doing. You know what? Maybe I can get Facebook back actually for 2 seconds. Matter of fact, let me see, get the back. I think I can get Facebook back. Let me see. Here. I think we can get Facebook back, I think. Matter of fact, I just gotta get the phone back on. Otherwise, I ain't gonna get no phone calls. I ain't gonna hear nobody calling me. Not that anybody actually ever calls me. Ever. I don't get any phone calls, y'all. Nobody loves me, man. I think people just loves what I do, but people don't love me, man. No, they don't love me, man. They don't love me. They don't love me. I gotta put this back in my car. All right, these going inside the door. They change colors. Red. Kind of cool. Green. Blue. Purple. Wait, what? Wait, what other color was that? Was that a blue? I thought I had saw blue. Green. White. Red. Is that red or orange? And then they do multiple different colors. Hold on, let's see. There's purple, blue, green, white. This is the color. My car is white, so I just put it on white. And then what happens is you lay. Wait, I thought you laid Wait, do I have it in? Do mine flash? Hold on, I thought it's go still. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. So there's another button you press, and it's supposed to go still and stop blinking. Oh, green, yellow. Oh, here's the white. So stay still. And then I thought when you lay it down like this, upside down, it just cuts off. Or it has to be dark. I forgot how this works. Hold on. Wait. I messed it up again. Hold on. Let me see. I thought it when you lay it down, upside down. I thought. No? Oh, snap. Okay. I thought when you lay it down. Okay, hold on. Still moving. Still. I thought when you lay it upside down, it stops. I mean, it turns off. Or maybe it has to be dark or something. Or wait, it's supposed to shut off when it's light. Like. Wait, it's not gonna shut off? Oh snap! Hold on, I gotta figure out. Cause when I put it in my car, that's probably why it would Cause I was wondering why it keep going dead all the time. And it's supposed to cut off. I gotta figure this out, y'all. Hold on. There it is. Okay, so I had to hold it to turn it off. But still, when it's in the car, it's on a sensor. So when it comes on, it only comes on. It's magnet too, y'all. It magnet. Right, it sticks to metal basically. All right, let's see if we can get Facebook back. I don't know if we lost Facebook altogether. Let's see if we can get Facebook back right quick for a splitty second. And we might have lost them. Who knows? Right here. There we go. Oh wait, there's Facebook again. All right, I think we got Facebook back. I think. So yeah, I thought when we turn it upside down, it's supposed to. Are we gonna get them back or what? It's still stuck on one. You wanna turn it on? It's supposed to go dark when the light hits it. Cause I was wondering why is it dying so fast? What? Trying to connect to the internet, huh? What? That's interesting. I wonder why it's doing that. I had to figure it out. But it's supposed to shut off when it's light. Oops, let's see, every time I touch this one thing. Let me go back to white. Scrolling. I think I have mine scrolling when mine is in the car. But now, how do I cut it off? There it is. So you gotta hold and press. So this one here, these are strips that you pull up from the door frame, and then I just put them on the side of the, in the door frame. And then, what's up with the keyboard? What's up with the keyboard now? We don't have keyboard? What's up with the keyboard? Alright, for you keyboardists, what's up with Facebook? What happened? Facebook don't want to come back? Hold on, usually will. Facebook don't want to come back? What's going on with Facebook? Resume live, yes. 2, 3. That's why I told y'all about playing that. What? What's going on with Facebook? Check your connection. What are you talking about? Check my connection. Check your connection, bro. Why is it? Okay, hold on. Let me see here. All right, let's just kill it. Let me see. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. I think Facebook is done. Facebook is old, but it keeps acting like it wants to take me back to resuming with Facebook. I don't know why I keep doing that. Well, let me see here, live. Yeah, why does it keep taking me back there if they don't want to come back on? All right, it's Facebook now. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. Why I have to keep doing this? It's foolishness. Ooh, it still got juice to it, huh? All right, still got juice to it. Oh, that was fast. Okay, all right. Mackie Dacky over there rolling, and kind of want this. How you drop that? I don't want that. Drop that. Let's move this over here. Put that right here. All right. So there are questions. Can you play the same chord on the organ as you can play on the keyboard? Yes, you can. It's just a different feel. Of course, if you know how to kill your bass line, you have won the victory. No. See? Alright, because I hear this voice. So you gotta learn different stuff. I wish I knew how to. I wish I could play the keyboard like that, y'all. Yeah. But one of these days I'll get it together. One of these days. away from the keyboard. It's an old keyboard. I told you my keyboard is old. Oh, Dell. See if it gonna make some crazy noises to it. You're embarrassing me. Don't do it no more. Stop it, stop it. Can I get a witness? It's in a keyboard. I can't reach in my voice. My voice won't read it. Come on. Hey, stop it. Stop making me look bad. That's my old deal, y'all. My old deal has been nice to me for years, but it has crashed a few times. And I think twice already. So whatever information I had in there, I lost it, as I was saying earlier. And then whatever little bit I had was able to be restored, but the rest was like, done. Sorry. So I had to rebuild stuff, rebuild information over again. That kind of sucked. Yeah, so in order to get better on the keyboard or any instrument, you know, all right, I gotta grab the cord from over there so we can get some sound coming from the laptop or whatever device I'm trying to do. And you know, I move cords around. Let me slap a couple of these cords over here. And I take the stuff and I just learn, practice, whether it's for the organ or whether it's for the keyboard. Make no excuses. Play by sight. I told y'all earlier. Let me just grab one book and let me unplug this. Let's unplug this one. Power. All right. And let's see here. Let's unplug this one here. All right. And like I said, play by sight. I'll be having these chords in here. Where's my other book? The other book is right here. And some of them chords that I played earlier on the organ, I have them in another type of book. Where is that at? Actually, that's over there. They will eventually, sooner or later, make it to a play-by-sight book. So coming soon. Costs money, y'all. I'm not rich to be cooking out books every week. It's not cheap. It's not cheap, y'all. So, the Lord allowed me to bless me to just at least put these two books out, and I'm pretty sure I'll be blessed enough to put a third book and a fourth book. I'm just my belief. But anyway, I ain't rich when it comes down to it. It costs money to it costs money. It ain't super expensive, but it shows isn't cheap neither. All right, to put out books and stuff like that. So, but I am doing them so that you guys can have your own copy, so y'all can be able to practice. So, I was trying my very best to go between the organ and the keyboard, so I had to get what I call a head start, meaning for me, the keyboard is not my thing. All right, it's just not my thing. I'm sorry, but the keyboard ain't my thing. But I'm trying to get in front of this thing, and it's just come to the keyboard and just try to make it my thing. Trying to make it my thing, and try to be good at it. What in the hammer hop is going on here? So yeah, I'm just really trying to work at it to see, can I make this situation my thing. Uh-oh, hold on. What in the hammer hawks is it even doing? So I told you the laptop be tweaking out. That's not what I even asked for. No, I did not ask for y'all. Go away. I did not ask for y'all. I might have to restart the stupid computer again. Go away. Um. Let me see. Yes, I was looking for. So I look for ideas. You hear similar chords that I'm using on the keyboard. Um. Okay, go away. I wasn't trying to open you up. Let's try this. So and I told y'all the keyboard is my thing. I just be like, man. But yeah, I couldn't make it my thing. It just gonna take some crazy time for me to overcome my fear of playing the keyboard because I'm so used to being on the organ all the time. And what the? Why is it stuck? Oh. Being on the organ, I can, I have to be tripping off because of my pedals. But yes, can you play chords from what I did earlier to the keyboard? Yes. It's just that, certain things I might approach it differently, right? So. And then pick up ideas from other musicians and have fun with it. All right, get close, all right? Right, try to get close, right? No. Nope. You want to make it 7, so I'll try to make it a major 7. Alright, you know what I'm saying? Nope. Nope. There it is. What? There it is. Alright, so yeah. So, Alright, so yeah, you want to start playing. So I started trying to see here, work on keyboard and do a little bit by a little bit. As I said earlier, do as much as I can retain and understand. And so if it's just that much. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So Alright, alright, grab what I can, right? I think that's what he's about to do. So that, just a little bit at a time. All right, let me see. I think that's what it was. Yes. No. Here it is, like that. Let's see it. Okay. Oh. Something like that. I was like, what? Perfect pitch. Yeah, it's about note. In the book, the scales, right? And so scales create chords. All right? Chords create progressions. If you have enough chords, all right, understand your scale, you can create chord progression. Okay, because the 1 3 5 or 1 3 5 7, you can create the 1 2 4 5, or you can create the 1 2 4. You can create the 1 5 1. All right, you can create the 1 2 5. Right, you see what I'm saying? Chords, uh, scales, the scales. C D G, C F G. Chords create, or actually scales create chords. Well, we like to use number system, so people remember numbers quicker than they will remember letters or whatever. Some of us remember both. Um, so I was one. I can remember notes. I just would just remember what I see my fingers do repetitively. Because you repeating the same thing. But now that I have been told, informed, and showed, and told, and informed, and showed, and finally it just finally clicked one day. I was like, let me just do what everybody telling me to pretty much do. What got me going was the final portion of what got me going was this jazz musician. I know everybody else who was on Facebook and everybody else was telling me, learn your numbers, learn the numbers, man. Get the numbers down so you could be able to take these chords and you can transpose them to all the other keys. But there was a but there. But the problem was no one was saying that, hey, remember your skills and your notes go together. They didn't say that. They were just saying learn numbers. And I'm like looking at the keyboard and I'm like, well, where's the cotton pick of numbers at? Because all I see is just a plain keyboard sitting in front of me. Now I don't see a 7. I don't see a 2. I don't see a 5. Where is it? All right, till the jazz musician came on and explained it to me in details and said, listen, your C is a 1 and your 2 is a D. Oh. Hello? Hi, grand girls. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Where y'all go? Well, I'm going to talk to y'all later. I love y'all. I haven't eaten yet. I will eat shortly. Good luck. All right, bye. Okay, that's the wife and the grandchildren. Where was I at? So yeah, once that was fully explained to me, then I understood. So I'm writing the book, y'all, so y'all beginning musicians can understand the numbers and the scales go together. They create chords. So I go 7 in C, and I go let's say 2 on the 9, and 4 on the 11. Okay, I go 6, 13. I'm just messing with the left hand. But this makes me play a B minor 9. I'm sorry, B minor 7 with a flat 5. What? Even though I didn't mention the 1. So let's put this in the right hand now. So I have a B minor 7 with a flat 5. And a six scales or number system create chords. So I just chose 7, 9. Technically it's the 2. The 4 technically is the 11. And technically my 6 in that scale is technically 13. Chord wise, this is a B flat, I'm gonna keep about to say B flat. B minor 7, flat 5. Now I want to start messing around with the left hand and go in reverse and give you the G. It's now a G9 because now we're in a different scale. So now because I add the G there, we have that. Remember I told y'all that dominant chord, or we call it a G. I would have said we would have played a G7 chord, but now we're playing a G9 chord. It was a B minor 7 with the flat 5. Why is that? Because of the tritone. Alright, because of the tritone. And watch this. B minor. I'm sorry. That's B minor 7. Because of the scale B scale. But what got flat? The 7. Oh. So now we have the B minor 7. But as soon as we hit that tritone, 2 different ideas that transpired, which is in chapter number 8, tritone. And then we have my minor 3rd, B minor 3rd, and my perfect 5th, D scale. Which which is also over there in chapter number 18, which I could have done that from that chapter to create actually chords and then chord progressions. So scales, they say, scale in your number system creates chords. And then from chords, you can create chord progressions. From chord progressions, then you can now create songs or whatnot, talk music, preaching chords, and whatever there is out there that y'all want to call it, soft background music or whatever, and you could be creative, with the idea. And then I threw that G on y'all, which is the technically in that C scale. The 5. Now I have a G9. See, that's the type of stuff when you sit down as a keyboard player, you start becoming creative. Now I could have started this out with these notes at the top. The F major third, then the D perfect fifth. Put those two together, it's a D minor chord. In chapter number 2. I can be able to create chords all day. And then because I put this the B here, that makes me play a what? A B diminished. Now if I wanted to add the 6 in the scale B, now look what I just created. Now it was technically the 7, the 2 or the 9, the 4 or the 11, and then of course because we said we was in C for a minute. That's the 4, so we the 6, so we had the what? Flat to 6. And that makes us play a diminished chord at this point. B diminished 7. Now let's throw that G there. Now I created a whole nother chord. So now I have a G scale. So now this makes me play a G, that scale G, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 5. Right, what happened to the 7? Flat 7. All right, and of course in the G scale, we're outside of the key scale because of that 3. We can flat the 3rd, or we can sharp the 2. Sharp 2. All right. Or we can say flat 9, as I was about to say, allude to the G. That's the 1. That's the 2, and you end up flatting the 2 as step back. Flat 2, and you end up playing again the diminished 7 or a G7 with a flat 5. So now I created these chords: 3rd, F minor 3rd, D perfect 4th. I can create chords from just doing what I'm doing, y'all. Think about it. So I'm playing the F major 3rd, the D perfect 4th, then the D minor. All right, let's get that B flat. Diminished 7. Watch this. And then our B minor 7 with the flat 5. Let's throw our G down. So you can create chord progressions just messing around. What? Yes. Chord here. A chord here. A chord here. A chord here. Minor 7 flat 5. Diminished 7 and G7 with a flat 5. What? Okay, now let's pick another note in the scale that we haven't picked. E. get TikTok back. Hold on. Almost. My fingers left it. Let's get that little puzzle here. Hopefully I can get it this time. Let's get this puzzle here. Almost had it. All right. Let go too early. Let's get TikTok. Now, okay, this closer. Did we get it? I think we nailed it. All right. All right. Now we got TikTok back. And what was that chord I said we gonna add the E, right? Hold up. Wait. E. So now we have an E7 with a flat 9 and sharp 9. I'm gonna went from this. Let me see how I did it. What did you up to? What did you up to, my bishop boy? Bishop boy. Boy, what you up to? No, so you can end up finding ideas. Alright, now let's get that C. Alright, Cordy's like, woo, what are you doing, my bro? C major 9. D minor 9, 11, 13, y'all. Now, it can't figure out what in the world with that A flat is doing, but now when I went here to the A flat off, now we have a C major 13 add 4. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all follow what I'm saying? You can be creative on different things once you understand it. You can mess around with your major third, right? You know, the perfect fourth or perfect fifth. Y'all see what I'm saying? You know. And be musical. I told y'all. Uh-oh. 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 Because now you get an idea where you can start messing around with chords. So chords, you know, like I said, learn your skills, the number system, and the chords, or the, you know, skill creates chords. I think I did something like this. I can't even see how did I remember how to do it. So I was like thinking of C and thinking of playing my what is this, the 5, just think of C. So I'm going 5 and 2 or 5 and 9, but we might call this perfect fifth. And then this is the major 6 because the left hand is the perfect fifth. So I might do this. Right, so if I'm thinking this idea, you can be creative. I'm telling y'all, sometime if you understand your number system, you understand that, hey, I can play my perfect fifth, major 6, or you can come from another angle. Hey, and you can go, watch this with the left hand. Actually, I'm trying to the left hand. So I'll bring it up, and let's just say we want to go. I guess I could do it like this: 3 and 7. All right, and 3 and flat 7, which is tritone. and then 3 and your 6, and then 3 and your minor 6. Now, or we can go 1 and 7, major 7, and 1 in flat 7. Ah, that sounds better. And then 1 in the major 6, and then the minor 6. Now y'all see what's happening there? And then 2 to 5, perfect 5th. Right? So, you can be musical with it, because now you understand your number. Was I texting somebody? And it said failed. What? Huh? Okay. Says my text message failed. What? Why my text message failed? I don't remember texting it. So let me see. Where's my volume at on here? So let's do this. So now I understand my 1 and 7. Alright. Minus 7. 6. Major 6. Minus 6. Back to it. Now perfect 5th. Back to it. Then anything I do on my scale. Let's go. Whichever one you want to go. If you want to go 6, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or go up. It doesn't matter. However you want to get it. However you want to get at it. So I'll start at 3. Wrong. I'm doing it on purpose, so I can see. Oh, okay, that don't sound right. 3. So 3, 1, 2, 3. And I can keep doing that over and over. 1, 2, 3. See what I'm saying? Sus. Version, second. Major 7. Sus 4. And it doesn't matter with the number. To the chromatic move. Chords now. Make it up. making all this up because now you understand your number system and you can do it in the key. If you understand the chord movement, if you know you playing your dominant chord and or whatnot, because that's pretty much what I was doing, the major sevenths, and then I'm going to the dominant chord. As I told y'all, I'm just omitting the number notes in the middle. Look y'all. So it's basically omitting the dominant, major seventh, dominant chord. Major six. Dominant chord. Major six. Augmented chord. Major seven. Dominant chord. C7. My bad. Major 6-9. I'm gonna call it augment. I meant to go augment. Let's do that again. Dominant chord. My bad. Augmented move. So here's the. So you can be musical, y'all, at the end of the day. And you can do it in any key. Because once you learn skills, you can create chord progressions. Once you learn your chord progressions, once you learn chords, you create chord progressions. And then the thing is, chords, the words, I would say pattern. You can create a pattern of direction you want to go with the song. In this case, if we thinking 7, 6, 7. I'm sorry, 7, 7.5 of 7. I'm sorry, 7, flat 7 to the 6 to the minor 6, 5 back to 8. And then we want to go to one of those 7, 3, 6, 2 to the 5. You know, 6, 7, 1. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. With the bass line. All right. So now you start creating chord progressions because now you kind of getting the idea of doing stuff. Now, when I do chord progressions, especially when it comes to transposing, then without using the transpose button. I just try to remember to do, okay, I'm going to do 1 up, 2, 5, 1. Or go to the 7, 3, 6, even though 7, 3, that's why I like to be on the organ. 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 3, 6, 2, started. I don't know what was. See, Doug, we gotta fix this. Why can be stopping? I don't know why. If I was right in the middle of the church thing, I'll be mad. So we're gonna E. Everything the same thing. That's the C sharp. Go to D. D, I forgot what key I was in. E flat. Now, what I do is I try to mimic the chord I'm playing. All right, from one key. Let's go to B and do it. Let's do a B. All right. All right, so I'm trying to repeat and keep it simple. Yeah. All right. So we go to C. Let's do it in C. Oh, hey, what are you doing? What? Hey, what are you doing? Hey. All right, so let's do it in C. What key I was in? Now here's the thing, y'all. When I'm doing the moves, I'm memorizing chords. Major add 2, diminished 7, minor 9, minor 9 11. Right, major add 2. Alright. Oh man. 7 sharp. This is in the book, y'all. 713. I'm sorry. The 7-9 with the flat 5 is in my new book as well as the old book. Chapter, I don't remember what chapter it's in, but it's the 7 with the sharp 9 flat 5. Get the book. Alright. What key we in C? Now remember, I'm doing this with the bass and also the 713 is also in my new book. You know, thank God I put them in there. All right, I don't remember what chapter these are in. Where is my book? See, I thought I just moved it over here. Get the book. All right, I promise y'all, them chords is in the book. Did I just put the new book over here? Did I put the new book there? Oh, here it is. Covered up. Covered up. All right. The 7 13s, the 7 sharp 9, sharp 5. That's all in chapter 7. Chapter number 7. We smashing with the 7, the sharp 9, sharp 5, and then chapter 8, and we smashing with the sharp 9. Hold on. What the fudge? I'm sorry, my bad. Chapter 7, we smashing with the sharp 9 with the flat 5. And then chapter number 8, we smashing with the sharp 9, sharp 5. I get it backwards. All right. And so every chord is over here. But I'm using this time, right, the bass line. The bass line. All right. So when we was in B, I love you though. All right, what I told y'all, chapter number 2, diminished 7, chapter number 3. Every chord I'm playing, minor 9, 11, chapter 9. That is in the old, the first book. Now the second book, we have the major add 2. That will fall under. Let's smash back here. Chapter. Hold on, y'all. That's gonna smash back here in chapter either 11, depends on which voicing I'm using. So I said major add 2. That's gonna either be in chapter 10, because I do it in different versions. So chapter 10, chapter 11, and I believe I did it in chapter 12. Yeah, chapter 12. I did these in different versions, all right? And also I got the major 6. I forgot to mention that we was doing those chords earlier. Every chord, every key. All right, so right, back to it. B major add 2, right? Major 7. I'm sorry, the 7 with the sharp 9, fat. I can't even talk no more. The 7 with the sharp 5, sharp 9, flat 5. Chapter 7, right? Hold on. All right, I get it mixed up. Which one of them? So let's go to chapter 7. You got to get the new book to see the chords, y'all. So chapter numero 7, which I was right. Chapter 7 is with the flat 5, sharp 9, flat 5. And then chapter 8 is the sharp 9, sharp 5. All right? So, all day in the book. What's my next move? Minor 9, 11 over at the other book. And I don't think I did it again in this book. I don't think, because I didn't want to duplicate what I had already done in one book to the other. The minor 9, minor 11 with the flat 5, that is over at chapter 17. All right, let's get at it. Let's get at it. Chapter 17. Let's pull it up. Chapter 17. Chapter 17. Yep, chapter 17, y'all. All right. I ain't playing around, y'all. I told you, I'm not playing around. I know these chords are at. So I'm like. And the minor 9, or minor 9, 11, chapter 9, in the very first book. What? That's why I'm able to find this chord. My 7 sus 4. Who? Chapter number 5. A power chord. What chapter? Chapter who, y'all? 18. Chapter perfect 5th, perfect 4th. Chapter 18. And then I'm using the secret sauce chord. Chapter who? 5. I'm just transposing. Now that is a 6/9 chord. All right. And then I did the 6/9 chord over here in chapter 11. I think it's chapter 11. I want to say chapter. I almost got this memorized. If I keep going saying this over and over to myself, over and over and over again. Chapter 11, 6/9. I was right. Chapter 11. Bam! All right. Not only over here. When we do the 6/9, we also got the 6/9 over here in what chapter over here, whereas I do them differently over here at chapter number, what did I decide at? Let's see, where's our chapter 6-9 on chapter 15? Okay, y'all. Okay. All right, chapter 15. And then we also have the 6-9 sharp 11, which is what chapter is that one gonna fall under? I don't forgot. Okay. I haven't memorized this by heart yet, so give me a minute. So let's find our 6-9 sharp 11. And also we have our 13 chord, 13 sus chords. As I said, our 9/13s, major 9/13s, are 7/13 a minute ago. I just told you that's either with the bass or without the bass. So I did our 7/13s over here. What chord was I looking for? I believe that would have been chapter 2. Let's go back down here. Let's back this up. And then we have our 6-9 sharp 11 in chapter number umano numero 2. So whenever chord comes up, y'all, I did them in all 12 keys. Get your copy. I promise you, when you start listening to the songs and you be like, wait a minute, what is dude playing over here? Oh, hold on. Oops, I can't listen to this yet. And you be trying to figure out how am I getting these chords and where I'm finding them from. How am I locating them? How am I figuring this out? I figured it out. We did the David Jackson thing the other day. All right, and I told you what the chords are, where they are. They're in the book, and all 12 keys. Go get the book. All right, you'll thank me later. Get the book. I'm telling y'all, it's in the book. All day. And he's repeating that same chord over and over again. All right, where is our first chord? I told you it's in the first book. It's the minor chord, F minor, in the first book, which is chapter 3. However, I might add the 2 to it. So I also put that over here. If I'm not mentioning that, is I'll also have the minor, Act 2, chapter 9. Literally, the fourth, fifth chord, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth chord. Alright, E, Act 2 is in the game. The very first chord. What? Diminished 7. Y'all already know what chapter that is. That's over here in this other book, chapter number 3. Did I do some more diminished chords over here? Hold on, because let me look at all my chapters. Hold on right quick. All right, I get excited. I also got the 9 sus 4. I kind of mentioned that early on in the video. All right, that's chapter 3. Chapter 4, we have the diminished major 7 chord. Oh my, okay. I played that earlier, which I was saying. Woo! All right, so yeah, we got the diminished major 7 over here in the new book. That's chapter number 6. I'm telling y'all, get the book. Already mentioned chapter 7 and chapter 8. It's the sharp 9, the 7 sharp 9, sharp 5. I'm sorry, the 7, 7 sharp 9 for that 5. Chapter 8 is the 7, 9, what? Sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5. And then over at chapter 9, the minor add 2. I think I did. Okay, I think I might have did a few ways of doing a minor add 2. Let me look. And then I mentioned already that major add 2. Y'all hear that move when Mike Burrell do that, you know. Remember that 6-9, I told you. Hey, get out the way. Hey, no, don't mess about my groove. Hold on. Hold on. You have I've lost the groove here. Hold on. I lost it now. I lost it. I can't get my hands on the keyboard right. Let me see. That's what he started out with. And then, all right, that's that major 7 with the major 9 with the sharp 5. Did I actually put that one in there, y'all? Hold on. I know I did the major 7 with the sharp 5. Hold on, let's look that one up. Like, did I not get that in there? Maybe Z. Ooh, did we miss that one? All right, so we have the major at 2. Because that was something I had wanted to put in there. Maybe I forgot. Oh, man. Did I not do it? Mr. Andre Clark. Major 9 with the sharp. Uh-oh. I think I didn't do it. Uh-oh. Chapter 14. Looks like I didn't get it in there. All right, we have the minor 7 with the minus 7, 11. Okay. Whoa, I can't believe I didn't put this chord in here. Oh, okay. Either way, I do have the major 7. Why did I not put that in there? What? I feel terrible. I forgot to put that in there. All right. So, but I do have the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. Oh, why did I do? I don't know how. Woo. All right. Somehow I didn't get that one in there. But that's funny because I got the major 13 with the flat 9, flat 11. Wow, that's funny. All right, and then I did another route with the minor 7 with the flat 5, a different route. All right, the 7/13s, that's it. And then we have the 9 chord. Remember we mentioned that our dominant chord. And now we have the dominant 9. Wow, I can't believe I didn't put that in there. I feel so terribly awful now. But that was the highlight of what I wanted to put. Okay, anyway, we're gonna highlight this on the next clip. So yeah, majority of the chords that we are hearing other musicians doing, but definitely that minor at 2, diminished 7, major 7. All right, in the book, the diminished 7 in the book, minor 9 in the book, chapter 9. That's that walk up. And then he chopped. I told you that perfect 4th, perfect 5th, and we just chopping on the A flat, the 5, 6, 5, 1. I hit that strings. Kill the string. Hey, kill the strings, my boy. Right, and then just chopping it, and then we're going to the major 7. But as soon as you hit the F, we're end up on the bass line, which is an F minor 9. And then he chops there. The same thing. That makes you really play the minor 7. It's a minor 7, but he's chopping at it. Oh. When we was on the 2, we were just chopping at the B flat 7/4. This time we're chopping at the B flat 7/4 chord. That's the chop. The B flat 7/4 we chopping at on the 2 in A flat. And then he do that take you to the minor 9, 11, F minor 9, and then that's the 6 in the A flat. And then now we chopping on the F minor 7. And then he hit you with this 2, B flat minor 9, and then he back to the same thing to the top. then you repeat. Repeat that whole thing. F minor, F minor add 2, E diminished 7 without the bass line, y'all. 8 flat major 7, E diminished 7 again, E flat diminished 7, B flat minor 9 11, and then chop. Then and then we got the F minor 9, chop. So basically you just chopping on your accordion technically on, like I said, the 2, which is a B flat 7 sus 4, and then you chopping over there at the F minor 7 on that move on the 6, and then you back to the 2 and get immediately right back to where you at. I forgot to right without the bass line. Major 7 with the flat 5, chapter. I always get this. Is it chapter 12, y'all? Those got the book. Y'all might be right. I think it's chapter 12 over here in Play by Sight. Go get y'all copy, y'all. I'm telling y'all the chords is there. Chapter 12. Let's go to 12. I might be wrong. It might be 16 or 14. Let's see. Let's go to 12. And there it is. Chapter 12. I almost got this memorized. Woo! Okay. So that's how I'm understanding chords, because they're in the book. All right, everything I do. All right, I don't know how that track. All right, all right. Anyway, so yeah, every moves I'm doing, all those minor 7 flat 5 and different routes of doing it. Now, I still keep forgetting the one chord that I really keep forgetting to put in the stupid books. Never stop stupid. It's called stupid. These my books I keep forgetting. I don't know why. Okay, we gonna get the minor 7 with the flat 5. Actually, yeah. The minor 7 with the flat 5. Actually, yeah, minor 7 flat 5 with the flat 13. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. For the life of me. We got to get this in the next book, y'all. Yo, cause y'all heard transpose. All right, we got to get those, and there's more than one way to approach the same move. So sometimes I do it this way. I'm saying, hold on. The other one was. Look. There it is. It's the minor chord. And I have to remember I'm playing the second version of the minor chord. All right. That is the main thing, is to remember I'm playing the second version of these chords, but they could be played in more than one, the one way of playing stuff. So that's why that is another chord. I don't know why I keep forgetting to get these chords in the book. We're gonna get them in the next book. Minor 7 with a flat 5, but that's voiced it down lower. Remember earlier? Switch the hand, of course. Five, 6, 1, 5, 6, 1, 5, 6, 1. That's us. That's 7 with the sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5. See, hold on. Hold on. I might do this crazy thing. As it moves. Hold on. Let's see. That's a cool chord too. Hold on, my brain. My brain. Hold on. Sometimes I play this differently. Let's see. Hold on. Here it is. That was my brain. Hold on. Because sometimes I go to use the A chord. I'm trying A chord. It depends on how my hand want to hit that. I guess listen, y'all. You could go tritone. That's that B9 chord I said earlier, right? I told y'all these chords in the book. 13. Right? There's 7 sharp 9, sharp 5. Right? The B9 or depends on the voicing. Alright, this is the third of the 9 since 4. I told you that's already in the book over here, the new one. You know, it's diminished move. So C diminished 7 depends on where you want to voice the chord. Wherever you want to voice it. So it's already how you where you want to place it, you know. You know what I'm saying? Can I get away with this? Or the tritone. And I could turn that chord into a still the B9. Alright? Or get clever. I'm playing the E flat minor 7 with a flat 5. What? How in the world? Yes, it's an E flat minor 7 with a flat 5 in the left hand. But because of the bass line changing my voicing to a B9, you know, that dominant chord. And in my right hand, I'm playing the minor chord, F sharp minor chord. And then again, I just told you what the chord was without the bass line. Right. E flat. All right. Minor 7 with a flat 5. Doesn't matter what version I want to use. You know how we transpose? Because we just being flavorful. Transpose. You know, I could have chromatically went and used this and use the 13, the 713. Right? Yeah, and do that track. Woo! Well, yes, I'm using the minor chord at the top of the hand. Now I changed the name of the chord because I did a different minor chord now. Remember earlier I was using this minor chord. Oh, hold up. Yeah, that minor chord. Or, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. There it is. I was like, which minor chord am I using? So I can use different minor chords. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, don't let me start practicing this stuff. La, la. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And all that stuff. But without the bass line. It comes from the A bass line. Or actually, let me see what bass line. We go F sharp. You know what I'm saying? God said let it be lying and I can play that. And then take you to a D flat, major 9 with a flat 5 and play with it too. And back to the chord I said earlier with the 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. And I'm playing around just with the major 7 with the flat 5, mess around without the bass line. Major 7, flat 5, sharp 5. See that way, voicing that way too. And now I can use the major chord, root, second version, or first version, or the sus4, or the sus2, or its secret sauce. Back and forth. Back to it. Let's do this crazy one. Okay, I took y'all to a whole nother move. But yeah, you can mess around with that because you can go to, I don't know, let's just say 6 and 6 up, 6 up. I'm thinking of E, but 2 up. 2. And bring you back to F sharp. But I'm playing chords in E, but that one. This one. Y'all better be trying to steal this chord. I'm thinking of some chords I pulled from Devin. Alright, the A7 with the sharp 9, sharp 5. I just transpose, And it's funny because I did this. Actually, no, I did it. with this one. You come all crazy. God said, let it be light. Oh, Lord. Who's this texting me? Who's texting me? Actually, and then it's all kind of crazy ways to do stuff. But anyway, yeah, I'm just getting started. But anyway, y'all better let me catch up. I got I gotta study this stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making this up as I go, Lord. F shot. Yeah. So or 6-9, or the 6-9. That's why I tell. That's why y'all hate playing games. One of these days I'll be good at it. Yeah. Yeah. I want to All right, this didn't make it to my book. Man, I'm tripped out. So this is the major 7 with the flat 5, flat 9, flat 5 too. So we have the flat 9 and the flat 5. The 7, flat 9, flat 5, flat 9, flat 5, 7, flat 9, flat 5. You have the 7 sharp 9 with the flat 5. You have the sharp 9, sharp 5, and now you have also the 7, 9 with the flat 5. Or you can have the 7-9 with the flat 9 sharp 11. Did y'all hear that accidental note that I played? It's the dominant chord I told y'all a minute ago. Right? It's the dominant chord. And we use, instead of me playing an A chord, right? Cordy's like, what in the world kind of chord is that, dog? Well, remember, perfect fourth, tritone. And my hand is playing the dominant chord, as I told y'all earlier, over and over and over and over again. All right, which is over here in Play by Sight, the chapter 6. Is it chapter 6? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Yep. Chapter 6, right? I got to be right. Chapter 6, dominant chord, and all 12 keys. Dominant chord chapter. Right here in my face. Literally. Looking at me. In my face. Chapter is in my face all day. All day. Nope. There it is. It's in my face all day. And once we learn the moves, you're going to hear these chords that are being applied. Alright, so I have to turn on muscle memory when I'm playing this stuff. But I can sit here and play some of this stuff, and some of it I don't remember it all, but I just play at it to see, can I remember doing them? Some of it I'll remember to a certain point, but good luck to me if I don't remember all of the chord movements. But yeah. All right, y'all. Okay, for sure. Let me get off of here and let me go grab me something to eat. It's 8 o'clock. Actually, the honey said she was gonna bring me something back, but I ain't gonna wait till she get all the way back home to try to feed my face, so to speak. But yeah, practice, y'all. I mean, it's the same thing. If I wanted to try to learn some of that stuff from, whoever. It could be Mike Burrell, Jason White. It can be a little everybody, anybody that I listen to that throws something out there. As I was trying to mess around with that one song. I don't know the run. I think the run is like the sus chord. Something that, the miracle. That note stuck. I was like, what's that sound? Okay. No. No. Yeah. Hold on. The melody line. So once I get that melody line in my head, and there's something playing in the background here. Something. What's going on? Is that this one? Okay, that stopped that. Um. Uh. Uh. Whatever it is. Uh. That's fine. I ain't no keyboard. That's what I want to do. Is a little. Uh. Uh. Oh, I remember my brain. Oh, I think. Okay, get my coordination. I thought you did. somehow you doing it. And then I don't know how you do that. How y'all do the run? So like, I don't know what he's doing. I gotta get this down though. Uh-huh. Get my slur. Sure. Good luck to me. Or that's up. I'll do the other one. That's how you learn, y'all. Chords. Gotta have chords in your palette. Even if I don't know it. Just long I hear this major 7 move, major 7 move, inversion, major 9 move, major 9 move, major 7 move, then major 7 with the flat 5. I don't know how you doing that, bro. I'll figure it out one of these days. It won't take me long. And hopefully one of these days I'll be a keyboardist. May the force be with me. So play big chords, y'all. I listen to the musician who plays these nice chords. All these types of stuff. And can these chords be applied on an organ? Yes. It can be applied to the keyboard. Yes, it's true. You know when David Jackson did that thing. I love you. I love you forever. All this chords, major move. Major attitude in the new book, in the new book. Edition 2, and S1, edition 1, and the minor chord, chapter 2. That's the trick. All right, E major 7 with a 13. All right. D add 2. E add 2. It's in the gate. 6-9. I told you it's in the book. B flat. Or because when E is A sharp minus 7 with a flat 5. A little move. Try to talk. It's in the book. Chapter number 8 or 18. Back to the minus 7 with the flat 5 in chapter number, y'all know what chapter it is, I forgot now, 12 I think. but also with the tritone. But the minor chord is in chapter number who? 3. So it's like you put two ideas together, the minor chord and the tritone. Minor chord, chapter number who? 3. Forever, chapter 3. But on tritone, but we using what? The tritone and the who? Perfect 4. And repeat. Okay, that walk up. Major add 2. You already know which chapter it is in the book, in the new book. Yep, in the new book, chapter B major add 2. Major 9, chapter is also over here in the new book. As well over here at the edition 1. D at 2 is in the game. It's over here. E at 2 is in the game. Right back to the secret sauce chord or 6-9 chord. The minor 7 with the flat 5. And then we're going to do the diminished move. Diminished, transpose. And then now E at 2 is in the game. Alright, F sharp 6-9 by tritone, chapter 8. Major 7 with the flat 5. Repeat. Now I might switch up that little move right there, which is an E major 7 with the sub. But it's still your 6-9. I just gave you alright, back to the minor 6. And then we do that diminished game. Level up. G diminished 7 is in the game. And F sharp diminished 7 is over in what? Chapter number 3. Double up, y'all, told y'all. E is chapter 2, but we adding the 2, which is also in the new book. I forget what chapter I said it was in. Forever, F sharp, 6-9 is in the game. And that tritone again. And then we're back to that major 7 with the flat 5 again. Ba da da da. 6-9, E, 6-9. And then we hear, what do you say? We give glory to God. Alright. F sharp. Major 2nd. F sharp at 2. Sim game is also in the book. We give. That's minor 7-11. Did we make the minor 7-11? I don't think so. Did we do that minor 7-11 in there? Hold on. I thought I sworn I seen the minor 7-11 in here. Did we do the minus 7-11? I could have thought I seen that. Or did I not make it to the book this time around? Something bit me. A mosquito bit me, y'all. Oh, it did make it to the book. Ha! The minus 7-11 did make it to the book. Ha! It made it to the book. All right. So I wasn't tripping. Go to God, back to the same thing. Hey, we, where am I at? We give glory to God. With a flat 5. E major with flat. So hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. 6-9. But that's right. So but I told y'all all day we're going back to the same chord, the minor 6. But of course we using a tritone, double up, and the minor chord, double up. We give glory to God. We give glory to God. B major add 2. Okay, we're gonna B major first inversion actually. Double up. we give glory to God. Glory to God. But then do a little melody like this is the scale, E scale. Yeah, we do 6, 1, 3, 2. You're gonna hear this somewhere else in something else. I can't remember when my brain heard this other move somewhere. Where did I hear that? Don't make me go to it, cause every time I start thinking about something, I play something, I'm like, oh, okay, I heard that move somewhere else. Anyway, and we're doing that over E, add, E add two, A add two, E add two, A add a two, because it's in that scale. E scale, A scale, partial E scale. Well, when I say partial, one note out of the A scale and one note out of the E scale, there's one note that doesn't match up. Anyway, here we go. All right, minor six. I told you them tritones in that secret sauce chord. All right, that E flat 13 sharp 11. See her. All right, B flat 7 with the flat B flat, A sharp. We in E. I had to say these chords in the right key, but A sharp with the minor 7 with the flat 5, 11. We already know. You already should know this. All right, the minor 11. All right, the minor 11 with the flat 5. Bottom. Then they're gonna take you to the preacher chord. You already know. 13 sus chord. So, oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. Yeah. Without the bass line, it's a major E major 9, y'all. But now when we add the bass line, it's the 13 sus chord, which I played. Let go and let it be light. It was like, our Bishop. I've been listening to Bishop. The musician's been putting him in E flat. No, hold on. That's wrong. 5, 6, 1. Bishop Shears, my wife loves it. She loves listening to him. Now I don't care what key the musicians or the singers are going to or whatever. If he ever had to come and play in his band, couldn't play for him when he had to preach somewhere, and I have to be somewhere. As much as I listen to them, I'm like, okay, If the Lord has done anything for y'all go listen. I ain't gonna mimic. I can mimic him if I almost have it down almost because my wife puts it on right when I'm sleeping, and I'm like, babe, I gotta go to sleep and take a nap. Okay, honey, just let me listen to my Bishop. I love the way he preached on Sunday mornings, and she played all this stuff all week long, and the band is, I just hear them going, and if the Lord has done anything for you, I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, that is straight locked in my head. You ought to give him the praise. If the Lord has done anything for you, hold on, I've got to play E flat. You ought to give him praise. You ought to give him praise. You ought to give him praise. I don't know what the other chords they be going. I'm gonna learn them chords that they be doing, but and at the church I be like, she be playing that thing over and over, and I'm like, oh, okay. The band they be jamming though. That whole crew, his crew is good. I don't even know why. How do I even get here? But anyway, those chords, I'm just saying the chords in the book. So if y'all trying to learn preaching chords, it's in the book. All right, there are 13 sus moves. 13 chords. All right, you're 7 with the sharp 9, sharp 5. Somebody asked me, is preaching chords in the book? Yes. Yes, you're 9. Yes, you're diminished 7. You're minor 9, 11. You're 7, 9, sharp 5. Yes, it's in the book. All right, I told y'all, it's in the book. I was going to um do preaching course in another book, or various different other stuff. What happened? Oh, yes, I was going to do that in other books. Yes, it was in the back of my spirit to do this because, but it's already in the book. Yes, it's in the book. I got to sit here and thought about it. I didn't realize I actually really put this stuff in the book because I wasn't tripping at the time. I told you I must have been on drugs. No, I was hiding in the kite when I had me in the hospital, messed up, toe up to the floor, messing with this valley fever that I contracted. But now that I realized it, it's in a book. Now that I sit here looking at it, thinking about it, I already have the chords in the book. Now, to do them in all order, that's a whole nother story to actually drop in the book. 5, 6, 1. The 13th sus chord. Well, if you're trying to learn the preaching chords, if the Lord has done anything for you, all right, that's the 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. All right, that's the dominant chords. You know what I'm saying? You've been a 7 move. We already know what chapter this is, right? So if you already know what chapter the 13th sus chord is, y'all, go get the book. It's in the play by sight. Okay. I just thought about it just now, and I'm like, did I really actually do that? Did I really seriously put these chords in the book? And now that I thought about it, it's in the book. It's in the book, y'all. Let me see. Chapter 23. Literally, chapter 23. Alright, can I get a witness in E flat? If the chords in it's my wife be watching that thing, it's just in my head when the bishop begins. If the Lord has done anything for you, you ought to give him some praise. You ought to give him some praise. You know what I'm saying? You ought to give him some praise, man. Oh, Lord. That's your 7 with the sharp 9, sharp 5, chapter 7. All right, it's in the book. I told y'all. Now without the chord, without the bass line, it's your major 7 with the flat 5. I told y'all earlier. You know, like when Devin did the there it is. He replays it, he transposed it too, right? Minor 7 flat 5. That's also in the book, the new book. Or actually, I think I did the minor 7 flat 5 again in this book. If my memory served me to be correct, I could have sworn I did that again in a different route. Minor 7 flat 5. I think I said that earlier. Over in chapter uno numero. Where did I see that at? The minor 7 with a flat 5. Minor 7 flat 5. What did I say y'all earlier? I think I said this earlier in this book here. Minor 7 11. I thought I see the minor 7 with a flat 5. I could have sworn I saw that over here. Yes, I did. Chapter number 20. Woo! I already must have been on some drugs for sure. They must have had me under some serious anesthesia. By the time they released me from the hospital, I came back and started trying to finish this book off. I must have been on some for real drugs when I was dropping these chords in the book, y'all. Y'all better be blessed and lucky that I dropped them in the chord for y'all. But in all 12 keys. Woo! Okay, y'all. I was on some drugs for sure.
I dropped my mouse. Get my mouse back. Come on back here, Mr. Mouse. Um, I gotta get off here, y'all. It's 8:30. Look, after 8:30. But I'm just saying, y'all, chapter 20 over here. And also in play by sight over here. I dropped it over here at the -7 with the flat five. I don't want to get myself confused now because now I'm looking at both of these books and I'm like, okay, what chapter this is? What chapter is this? The -7 with the flat five. If those who already have your book, you already know it's over here in chapter number. I had the -9. I had the -9 flat five. I have the -7 with the flat five, and that is chapter 16. Whew! I've been busy. All right. So I can't wait to put the rest of these other chords from my other binder in the actual book, so you guys can grab the chords and learn how to play them in all 12 keys, and you can start hearing this stuff other musicians are doing, and not be stuck trying to figure out can you get better at your craft. You can, you will, you're going to, um, at the hands of your Bishop Drakester Clark, aka um, you know, y'all won't have to go on over to Bishop Drakester Clark Hotchords. That's where it's at. Bishop Drayton Clark Hot Chords. Y'all gotta get them over there at my website, and automatically y'all see my stuff over there at the website as well as Amazon. All right, y'all can't don't miss out. Don't miss out, y'all. That will be shameful that you guys are missing out on learning how to play left hand chords, right hand chords, different routes to doing things. All right, this is what I listen to. Okay, let me take off. All right, let's take off that witch guard. Let's start this all over. Missed a note. That messed me up when I missed that one note. There we go. Same notes. Uh oh. Da da. Remember I told y'all, perfect fourth, and it's about what he's doing in the left hand. F major, add two. Remember earlier we played these chords, the major nine, when I did it on the organ, y'all. You saw the best in me. You're gonna hear familiar chord. Major seven with a flat five sharp five. Major nine. I told you, perfect fourth, perfect fifth. That same chord we played earlier with. Minor 9, 11. What? Here come that. Alright, here come this move. Alright, y'all already know the 713. What? Alright, major 9. Alright, whoever you drop it. Hear that car come. I told you. It's C9 move. Minor 7 that we got played earlier. But so and these dudes a little crazy move. Right, so basically you just playing A flat to B flat to A flat major 7 to F sharp. Or let me see. We in B flat. The key is B flat. All right, so we're going to a G flat major chord root position, first inversion. Right back to where we were at earlier. Right. All right, the B flat or the 713. Already in the book, I told y'all where it was at. All right, there's that major with the flat 5. I told y'all earlier. Just transpose it. When Devin went, and that chord, I'm like, oh, snap. Transpose. So if I hear these chords, I'm like, I already know what it is. I know what it is. Oh, Lord. I know what they are. Oh, give thanks unto the Lord. You gonna know them chords. When somebody start playing. You gonna know them. You should know them. Cause you be able to practice them. So when somebody's doing something, I'm like, oh, okay, so he doing this. Y'all remember this from the other song? Oh, let's see, we come out of E, right? Y'all remember that? Major 7 with the flat 5. Remember this chord? I told you. Right, major the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. On the organ, if I was doing this on the organ, y'all recognize what I'm doing. So it's like, what? Without the bass line, it's the major 7 flat 5 I said earlier. But because we're playing the bass line, sharp 9, sharp 5, 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Oh, bass line now, G minor 9 11. Oh, F chord. Okay, I said earlier. What did I say earlier? This chord was. I knew it was a I told y'all it was a D something 9 major, whatever. I was wrong. It's a D minor 7 11, which is already in the book. I told y'all what book it's in. And then tritone with the sequence sauce chord. C9. Alright. Transpose. Alright, 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. And then right, you can either play an F69 or I'll play the F69. It's an F69. So because I'm using a 69 sequence sauce chord. Now I'm playing now the 9 sus 4. So after this chords in the middle. It's a F69. All right, G7 sus4. Going to the 3. So we're going 1. Okay, basically we're in F, right? So coming out of E, we're going to the 5 in E, then the 4 in F, then the 6 in F, right? Which make me play the -7 and 11. Y'all heard that a minute ago when the other song went. Y'all heard that already. And then when you just voiced it here. D-7 11. It's the same chord I just played. We're just he's doing the voicing down here. D-7 11. Same chord. What? Yes, exactly the same chord. That's what I said too. From doing the moving on the organ. 2 in F, 6 in F, 5 in F, right? C, 9 chord. It's the dominant chord, all right? Transpose. Right? We just transpose. Right? Right? So basically I'm just woo, that's crazy. We got a note stuck. Now without the bass line, y'all, it's a major 7 with a flat 5. B flat, major 7 flat 5. We're in the key of F. Now because we're going to what we call the sharp 1, makes us play the F sharp, actually G. I guess we want to call it F sharp 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. But I said because we F, I can't really picture that in my mind as a sharp chord. But anyway, all right. So then, all right. So F69 with the bass line. Now 2 hand. Right. F69. G7 sus4 or G9 sus4 because I'm adding the extra note, the 2 in the scale G. Going to the 3 in G. Let's do it without the bass line. Let's do the bass line. Hold up. Cordy's like, what is this? This is fat, but I don't know what to call it. Well, of course, y'all know I'm playing the secret sauce chord in the right hand. Right. Cordy's like, yo, dog, whatever that was dope because I'm sorry, bro. I can't fade this. Cordy's like, I can't fade this right now. You doing too much, dog. Okay, so if I use this voicing, all right, let's do it without the bass line. All right, it's the major 7 with the flat 5. But when we major 7 flat 5, but as soon as we add the A to the bass line, it's an A7 sharp 9 sharp 5. But I'm using the okay, let's get Tiki Talk back in because Tiki Talk is like, yo, bro, you killing right now. Oh, wait a minute, drag the slider to fit the puzzle. Where's the puzzle? Huh? How do you drag it? Drag to something to fit the puzzle. What? How you doing this? Wait, huh? What do I drag? Ooh, I don't understand this one. Wait, drag to fit the puzzle?
Oh, okay, I got it. Ooh, I'm a little slow. Okay, it was a dog. Oh, he dragged it. It's a car. Man, why is it going so fast? Hold on, TikTok. Wait. Hat? Is that a hat? Yes? No? Oh, man. Okay, this got to be a dog. Oh, there you go. Okay. Got it. Whoa, they was putting me up to the test and figure out how to put y'all back on. All right. So over time, y'all. It feels good to practice when I can only practice really concentrate on practicing when my wife is not home sometimes. Because sometimes she be like, hey, I want to go over here and do this. Hey, can you go over here and do this? Or sometimes she don't want me to. She just want to bug me. Don't want nothing. What was I doing? What's the song I was doing? Hold on. Okay, I always keep thinking I have to repeat that certain chord. With this time around, every time you're doing it differently. Alright, so in the beginning we was messing around with Alright, we're in the G scale. Alright. Then we went to the C scale. And then we went to the F scale. They are. No! No! No. My boss had already called me early. Why is they calling me? Hours later. Why are they calling me and my boss? Alright, let's get YouTuber back. No! Sorry, no! It's my day off. I want to break. No! Alright, Alright, what was that? Da da da. So every movement is, your G scale. Then your other scale is your C. And then we have the F scale. Then the B flat scale. Messing out all up. And then I think we have the G minor movement. Or we can have I think it's the G minor movement. Kind of like the G scale where you're doing the minor move. And then the A flat scale. And then somehow we're in the D flat. See, if you understand your scales, you'll be able to hear these chords because scales create chords. And chords create chord progressions. And chord progressions create songs. Alright, and so it depends on the direction of the musician on where he's trying to go in the song. 1, 5. Okay, so that depends on what key I'm thinking of. Because you remember, he's flipping in and out of a different key. So here we in the G.
And then now we're gonna bust out and we're gonna go to C. And then they're gonna bust you out and go to F. And then they're gonna bust you out and hit you in B flat. So you can't really almost say what key is per se yet until you get to that last chord. That's C, F, B flat, G minor, A flat, D flat. Now when we got there, all right, E flat, 6/9. I want to say we landed on the E flat. Who's it? Ho, and then B flat. So we might be doing this in B flat. I don't know, Kiwi. Who knows? So I just follow the little sound that I hear and keep it pushing. All right, so let's get at it again. I hear him doing it. Matt. I messed up again. I was hearing this other sound in my head, so my bad. Let's do this again. Yeah! Sloppy a little bit. So now that I learned the pattern of where we going, learn the pattern. Do this. and then turn off the string. All of them was chords right there. Chords, 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 chord. Then chords. Minus 7 flat 5. I told y'all earlier. Major 9. Major 7. 13. 7 13. We played that earlier. Major 9 again. Sus4, minor with the minor 7, G minor 7, 4 with the C minor, but G minor to the C minor end is just going. Then back to this move, minor 11 with the flat 5, major 9. You get them thirds. I told you in the book. Alright, that 7 13. So yeah, I forgot where we at. Hold on, let's go here. First time around. Everything, like I said, minus 7, flat 5. I'm sorry, minus 11, flat 5. Major 9. major 7. So he's doing it major 7, 9, major 7. Nice. 7, 13, major 9. Then he does this little sus4, F sus4, D minor to C minor. But underneath the left hand, we're playing the G minor 7. And here we go back to that same chord. Minus 11 with the flat 5, major 9. Right? Those major 3rd. Back to that 13, 7, 13. Hello? Oh, that's fine. Whatever. You here already? Okay. Well, when you get here, I'm waiting for you. What was that? Then I go to let me see. Major 9, the major 3rd. All right, back to the same thing. B flat 7, 13. All right, major 7. Hold up. Yeah, I was right. E minor 9, 11. Major 7 with flat 5. So back to the D chord. Now a D major chord. Double up. Chapter 2. Diminished 7. Chapter 3. I told y'all. All right. Diminished 7. Chapter who? 2, 3. All right. D major. Chapter 2. E. Diminished 7. Chapter 3. All right. Diminished 7. Chapter 3. G minor 11. That same chord I literally just played. So I'm just doing, he's doing similar chords, just kind of playing around with it. And then at the end, da-da. Yeah, so he just doing this. He make it to the F. That's similar to that chord, but said earlier when we did it like that on the D. Because of the bass line. Remember I said this earlier. All right, so yeah. And then you do this, so. No, hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, no. Yeah, the major 9, 13. That's also in the new book, a new edition. Also, a few different routes of doing that. So, yeah, y'all gonna get these fast chords. I told you. All right, and then. Right, that's a little turnaround. Y'all heard me doing these turnarounds. I do them in all 12 keys. We do it in B. And we do it in A. We do it in all 12 keys. These little turnarounds. And so I said, oh. Okay, that really made me want to, when I heard him doing it, I said, okay, let me start learning how to do this in all 12 keys. Doesn't matter, remember? F sharp. You do them on the 2 or the 5. Doesn't doesn't matter what key you're doing the turnaround move. I said, okay, I hear you, my bro. Yeah, so so it's time because he's taking the voicings outside. So there it is. Da da da. And then I chord. Remember, it was nuance or whatever y'all want to call it. Perfect fourth into the minor third. And we just twang it. And then we go to the major. I'm not gonna use the major add 2. I'm using the major 9 13 because it sounds kind of cool. Ooh, make you sound fat. It make you sound dope. Oh, did we use? Okay, hold on. We gotta get YouTube back. We gotta get YouTube. Okay, and then he goes. So then E flat, F, the turnaround. 6 7 1. It's kind of like you're playing a 6 7 1, per se, I guess. 6 7. Actually, what's 6 7 1? We doing that in key in 6 7 1. 6 7 1. I think it's E flat. No, it's not E flat. Yeah, B flat. 6 7 1 and B flat. But he's chording it in a cool way of using that left hand to voice that. So the cool thing is when you go to the second chord, you play that F chord. And then go back. What you're playing is the E flat major 9 13. And I can play that by itself with my left hand. So I don't even need to play the top note. And I just play the last 2 top notes. And then you go. E flat major 7 E flat major 7 chord, but third inversions, but omitting the third. So your E flat F second inversion. So they give you kind of like that, And then when you hit on the last chord, you can either still end up with the E flat major 9 13 or 13, but I end up with the major 9 13. And then if you want that there, you stab at it too. It's up to you. Me, I want that. And then you coming out B flat. Download, breakdown of that. Or so all that whole little crazy move. Ooh, Lord. So like I said, I just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That way I'm not cluttering my brain up with a whole bunch of stuff from one song. Just do like a little bit of have to play somebody on the other chord. or do so much of it, right? You know, and then take a break. Take a break. Take a break. Once you know, after a while, you know, you want to do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna start wanting to kind of do you know, and play around with this stuff, you know. Woo! This is some serious stuff. But every chord I'm learning is in the book. All right. E-A-R is in the game. I'm like sitting here like, oh, okay. This is, and I'm starting to realize some chords I hear musicians play again in another key and do it in another key. And I might have to change my sound and play the same chord in a second. Watch this. In transposing. Ain't gotta be together, that's right. Right? So you see what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, it's together. Okay, this time, right? What? Say chords! What? Same chords, did y'all? Same chords! Shut up. Same chord. What? That's crazy. Major 9. A flat major 7 with a flat 5, or A flat major 9 with the flat 5. What? Other one was what? Same thing, y'all. Transpose. Transpose. What? The hands is to spread out, but I literally was playing the song. But anyway, same chord, major 9. What? I just added the 2, which is the 9. Right, so yeah. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, my bro. Right back to it. E flat 9, major 9. A flat major 9 with a flat 5. We're gonna transpose this chord. That's coming next. That chord is coming literally right now in a second. Literally in a second. What? What could it be? I told y'all add the 9. The 2. What? Uh-oh, I better stop that. Yeah. E flat major 9 13. What? Ooh, the left hand chord come? I told you it was coming. You transpose the chords, y'all. Here it is. Back to it. So all that was G minor 911. Y'all heard it earlier. Let me see. Major 7 flat 5. We use this little slang. Right back to it. Same chord. Just take off the top note. Play that chord. Major 9, F major 9. Alright, we're gonna do F add 2. Remember we played that earlier in the other song? Remember we did that? I know y'all remember that. But this time he's doing it. What? Minor move. I'm like, hold on. Oh, I forgot one move. Forgot that part. So, those thirds, minor third, major 4, and while I'm doing that, my right hand is playing the sus4 chord, the 7 sus4 in the right hand. I might even color it with the pentatonic scale, the D minor pentatonic move while I'm doing that. Hear that? What? Technically, if I wasn't holding the D at the bottom, it would be really an F chord. F add 2. F add 2. F add 2. I'm sorry. Yeah. And just me flickering around with the major third, minor third, major third, perfect 4, perfect 5. I'm just flickering around the F chord. But the flavor in, I'm throwing the D at the bottom. Will allow me to play the D sus4, but I'm adding a C there, causing me to play the D 7 sus4 chord, adding the F, coloring in some salt and pepper and some, slap your mama's Caesar salt on there or whatever. Now that causes me to play the chord that y'all kind of already heard me doing earlier, which was really actually like I said earlier, was the D minor pentatonic scale, but also the D minor 7/11 chord. Remember this? D minor 7/11. And remember, all I'm doing was giving it some color a little bit. Right? And when I switched the hand over, now that gave me the D minor pentatonic scale. And that causing me to have that voicing kind of bluesy. So that's that little crazy move that he's doing right there. See that? Now, I don't have to add that an F there again, then that would just give me, like I said, the D minor 7, 11. All right, then that, and if I hold that down still, that same chord, D minor 411, I guess. And then that means we play a D minor, I'm sorry, D9. The D9 says 4 and switch over to our D minor 7. D minor 7. If I want to fatten it up, then that makes me play F6 sharp 11. So, but anyway. So D minor 7 11. All right. Then it's all right. D minor 9 11 chord. Where is my girl? Where is she at? You better not steal my cars, because I'm coming after you. I can't sing. But yeah, and it's just all about transposing. I'll probably say that 100 times. Transposing. It's about transposing. So, you know, like I said, here we go. I'm looking for waiting for my girl. She on the way to bring my dinner. I can't wait to eat my habit food. And all I play is the minor 911 chord. Can you get with me? I'm so hungry, I can eat a horse. Oh, I think I got lost there. It's just nothing but the D minor 911 chord. Transpose. And once you get the groove, once you get the groove, you can play them in all 12 keys, 12. Let's take it up. Okay, play the key. We took it up a little higher. All we did was transpose up. And we just took it up a little higher. is playing minor 9 chords, and we just changing all the keys. We need to check it up a little higher. We took it a little higher, and we get past with. Oh Lord, I wish I could see y'all. It'd be crazy. I wish I could sing. I wish I could sing. Well, we up here now. We take the minor 9. It's all about changing the keys. Minor 9, 11. Y'all get the point. He's just transposing all 12 keys, y'all, you know. All right, whoo. Okay. She should be here by now. I'm getting hungry now. Whoa, Lord. One of these days I'll be good at the organ keyboard, actually. Y'all may the force be with me. But if I keep listening to this stuff, y'all, it'd be like, oh my goodness. Yeah, you know. Chords become familiar. You're gonna start recognizing the major 7 with the flat 5. Minor 11. Major 7 for the flat 5. Those thirds, those minors, the thirds, perfect 4th, perfect 5th. Alright, you'll start picking up chords because now your chord palette will start to blaze and blaze and blaze in your vocabulary to the point where you start, oh, okay, I know what they're doing. I know what up. Alright, now you...
went too fast. Da-da. Forever. Here it is. And then he's doing to do this. Woo, that's fire. Y'all want to learn them chords, right? They're in the book, y'all. Promise y'all, it's in the book. Everything, of course, is a challenge, y'all. Anything I do or try to learn, it's a challenge. Believe me, it's not that easy. It's not that hard. But once you get the concept of what is being played, you'll probably start learning it. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. No. 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 Da-da-da. There it is. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm thinking that one. Remember, it's that chord from earlier. Remember, we played this earlier from the other song. And I remember that chorus. I said, "Oh." Let me see if I want to play it fat. And that's the minor 9/11. Yeah. All right. Now, you either use it with the minor chord or the major chord. Yes. Now, you might hear my finger hit that E, which I am. With the F major chord. Still the F major 9, even if I'm hitting because of the E on the bottom. All right, that's what makes it sound fat. Yeah, so minute 7. I told y'all, A flat. So we can go B flat, major 6, or we can go C minor. So it depends on. I think I will go with the major 6 is in the book, and the A flat major 7. That's what I would go with. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Using the E. Alright, that's what makes sense to my ear. Wait, did I miss a chord? Yeah, there. So it's a minor 9 chord. Alright, B flat minor 9. Woo! And then you go. I told you that chord was called. That
major 7 flat 5. Now if I wanted to add the 2 from 2, it would be A flat major 9 flat 5. But I decided not to use the 2. So and then we're going to E flat. Without the bass line, y'all. It's that diminished major 7. Now I just thought of something that now the chord just popped in my head when I saw that chord. Actually when I started to play the chord. It's the diminished major 7. I think I said that in what chapter did I put that bad boy in? Chapter 8. Hold on. That's diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. Hold on. Alright. I thought I must have been on some drugs when I did this. I gave y'all too much information. Hold on. Where's the other diminished? I thought I saw the other diminished. Uh-oh, maybe it was. Hold on. Was it the other diminished? Or maybe, hold on. Maybe I didn't make this one in here. Could have made, I thought I saw that chord. Hold on. Diminished major 7. Hold on. I could have sworn I've seen that chord in here. Chapter 2 is the 6-9 sharp 11. Chapter 3 is the 9 sus 4. Chapter 4 is the 9, a major 9 with the 13. Chapter 5 is the major 9 in different version approach. And here it is, chapter number 6. Boy, what was I thinking? All right. That chord, oh my God. Why I'll let y'all know about that chord. Listen, that chord can be approached in so many different ways, but yeah. Now what's with the F sharp? Now again, I told you that chord can be approached in more than one way. The way we're messing with this in this particular tune is we using the of course the tritone. Yeah. In this case, I didn't put the bass line to this, but I did put the chord there, which is the E diminished major 7 chord. So yeah. Ooh, did I give y'all that? I can't believe I did that. E diminished major 7. But because we mess with the bass line, it turns this into a 13 flat 9. So the 13 flat 9, I know for a fact that I did not get a chance to fit that in the book. Pretty positively sure I didn't get a chance to get that one in there. Believe me, it will get there. But I did do the diminished major 9. Remember we had the diminished major 7 with just the regular diminished 7. Alright, but I managed to give y'all that diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. I don't know what I was thinking about when I gave y'all this crazy stuff. But I definitely was putting it down. Oh! I did do it! Shut up, Bishop Drayster. Alright, Bishop Drayster Clark, a.k.a. I just found it over here in chapter number 19, the major 13, flat 9, sharp 11. Alright, so that's chapter 19. Now, what did I say? Sharp 11, right? So in this one here, I gave you the a bonus on here and hit y'all with the sharp 11 on here. So if you understand the key you're in, the sharp 11 is the 4, right? 4, right? Sharp 4. All right, because I was thinking at the time when we was playing this chord, and if you put the C on the bottom, that's a C7 with a sharp 9. Okay. And then, of course, you know, thinking outside the box, yeah, you know, extra stuff that I ain't got no business giving y'all, but I gave it to y'all. I didn't realize I was doing this stuff. But yeah, yeah, this is a 13 flat 9, sharp 11. That's in the book. So basically, just think of it the fact that I gave y'all both of these chords, but I just went ahead and hit y'all with the 11. Right? That was because of changing the bass line. Y'all see the difference? Bass line, C, and then. So that's what I was thinking at the moment. All right, the F sharp 13 flat 9 sharp 11. So I gave that to y'all in the book. You see how all them chords now starting to connect? I can play now chords, more chords than I ever played in my life. I wanted to learn how to play this stuff when I was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I'm almost halfway to 100 and I'm learning these crazy chords. What? In my old age. All right, so while I'm in my old age, Mr. Legendary Dracer, Bishop Dracer Clark, I'm giving y'all these chords, helping y'all out with the chords, so that when you start hearing this stuff, you be like, "What in the heavens is going on?" Yeah, B major 9, or you can say B major 7. I'm just adding the 9, and of course you're gonna hear. D flat, and you playing the E flat minor 7 11. I told you those chords already in the book. You just transposing from the other keys that I had played not too long ago. Chords I played already. Okay, so he's from the sus4 to the F sharp sus4, and then to the C sharp sus4, and he's just flickering. Right, so so after you doing this, hitting you with, that's really the chord he. Alright. Now I'll drop this chord in the next book. Alright. But this is one I dropped in the book. Hold up. This is the book chord I dropped in the book. And this is the chord I gave y'all. And then of course I gave y'all the sharp 11. Cause that's the move he was doing. That was the move he was heading to. What? F13 flat 5, flat 9. And then now we're going to B major 9. Alright. Then to this A flat major 7 and D flat major 9 in the book, chapter 9, y'all. All day. Actually, it's over here too. The new book. 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 Yeah, so. Right. Think of if you would on a B flat minor 9, 11, right? It's the same chord I put in the first book, but this time around, you have the major 9, different approach, over in edition number 2, where I'm actually giving you these type of chords. And give you 1 to the 5. we did in B flat. Then we did in A flat. What? All right, and then now when we go on, this time he takes the voice up higher. All right, that's it. Y'all already know what the chord is. It's anything that God has ever done for you. The Bishop Shears key. Is there anything that God has done for you? Yeah, that voicing, right? But we in A flat, so we doing it on the 5. This is where you're gonna get me right here. That's what he gonna give me right there, y'all. I'm sorry. That got me right. I can't get to it fast enough. I'm not a runner, but I'm like, yo. I'm not a runner, but y'all, I hear the notes because the scale. He going right straight to something like that. Woo, that was nice though. Still, I don't know. Nope. 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 I'm skipping the B flat. Hold on. There it is. There it is. Let's see. There it is. Okay. So I don't know how you pull this off with that speed though. I don't have the speed though. Okay, will the force be with me on this one? Oh, I gotta get that run though for sure. I gotta get the run for sure, but I'm terrible with runs. Okay. Okay, I got to stop. And on the top of that, I'm past my medication time, y'all. Lord have mercy, y'all. I'm fooling around, tripping with y'all. I'm about to die if I don't take my medication. Let me go get my stuff, y'all. I'm gonna be dead in here. My wife gonna really be mad. Y'all done made me stay on here all the tonight. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. Y'all gonna have my wife upset. Man, y'all done killed my husband.
Yeah, I had him in here. I was supposed to took my medication at 6 o'clock, 6:30. It's there nearly 9, past 9, almost 9 o'clock. All right, y'all. Ooh, that's what happened when I get involved. But y'all pray for me that I get off this medication because I don't like it. I don't like it. But anyway, yeah, that ain't kind of funny. Y'all be like, bro, that ain't funny, man. You better stop doing that. You better stop doing that, bro. All right, I took my medication, y'all. That's what happens when I get so juiced up and fired up and caught up and doing this music stuff. I done forgot. Take my medication. And but I definitely for sure, y'all, I want to get off of it. I ain't gonna sit here and front. I don't want this stuff. I don't like it. I don't like the medication. Most of the side effects, gotten used to it, but still, I want off of it. I do gotta write my songs. I wrote 3 songs already, and I was trying to fix the words. I don't know if it's gonna let me in. Hey, you gonna let me in?
HDMI 1 Apple.
Okay. You gonna be nice to let me in today or what? Well, the trees are moving. Wow, that's dope. The trees are moving. I never paid that any attention to the trees are moving. The forest is moving over here. Alright. So basically, where the mouse at? Basically, y'all, over here, y'all don't know if y'all can see that, but I've already started my song book 2. But I was trying to fit some words in here. For the song, I did pretty good with the first one. The second one, I did pretty good with the second one. And then the third one, I had hell trying to put the words for this one. So I sort of got it there. And yeah, I finally got it there. Alright, so those are my 3 songs that I've dropped in the book. I ain't telling y'all what the songs are, but yeah. So I do need to work on several, or actually many songs actually. So I got the first couple songs. I'm just trying to think of what are the songs. And it's gotta be at least. I'm trying to make it super simple for my Miss Editor to put the chords in a certain direction, so that way you guys understand how to play the song. But so I didn't want to do a whole full out 12 chord progressional song, something like that. That would be way too many pages. But I do want at least to do a 4 chord or 5 chord or maybe even a 6 chord progression, maybe even probably 7. Because there are some songs that might, just require, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. So I have to think of, is that one simple or that one cause me to play way more chords? Because that song is not one of them type of songs that is going to be relatively short. That's the problem. So thank you, Lord. Okay. You. See, it's not a 7 chord progression. 6, 7. That's not a 7 chord progression. Yeah, see what I'm saying? So to fit that actually in the book, I'm trying to see if I can only tap in to maybe like a 4 chord or 5 chord. If need be,
and it has to be end up being a 10 chord progression. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to literally fit 10 chords on a page. But because remember, I gotta still put the words to the song. So when y'all look at the open the book to learn chords to the song. Yeah, I gave it away. I gave y'all away. Gave it away. What I'm up to. What I'm up to is creating songs. All right, and I'm trying to find a shorter way of doing some songs. Amazing, 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 grace, how sweet the sound. So that song might not be a 3 chord or 2 chord. Now I've seen somebody do this. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Whatever word. I seen that and I thought, wow, okay, that will be extremely simple, but I want to give y'all some chords. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all. I know y'all gonna laugh when I say this, but go ahead and laugh anyway. I ain't never played a song in my life. No, never played this song. Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound, the same. Well, amazing Grace, how sweet the sound. Amen. Let me see, hold on. Hold on. Amazing grace. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it. Something simple. Now I've seen the simplest way possible. Like I gotta say, I've seen it somewhere. I don't know why I saw it, but amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saves a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I found as my wife is home party, so all my brains in amazing how sweet the sound that said that ran something, y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. Catch y'all later.